Last Raps Baseball is on the air, and tonight we are bringing you NPB action featuring the Tohoku Rakuten Golden Eagles and the Seibu Lions. Ohayou gozaimasu, konnichiwa, konbanwa, wherever you're at in the world. Welcome to Last Raps Baseball's live commentary of the Nippon Professional Baseball League. The commentary views are our opinions and are not affiliated with the NPB, the Pacific League, the Central League, or their sponsors. Tonight we are bringing you the Tohoku Rakuten Golden Eagles and the Seibu Lions. So first of all, we're going to give you the starting lineups for the visitors from Tohoku. Leading off and playing shortstop is number 34, Tsuyoshi Yamazaki. Hitting second and playing third base is number 5, Igor Omoji. Batting third at second base is number 3, Hideto Asamura. In the cleanup spot and doing the designated hitting is number 35, Hiroki Shimouchi. Batting fifth in center field is number 8, Ryosuke Tatsumi. Hitting sixth and playing first base is number 7, Daichi Suzuki. Hitting seventh in right field is number 27, Takeru Okajima. Batting eighth in left field is number 0, Hiroto Kobakata. And batting ninth and doing the catching is number 2, Hikaru Oda. And they're going to be facing a left-hander from the Lions. It is going to be Tetsuya Utsumi. He has a 0-1 record on the year. He's worked 11 and 2/3 innings, allowed 12 hits, 4 runs all earned. He has walked 2 and struck out 8, and he's got an ERA of 3.09. Well, that's the starting lineup for the visitors from Tohoku. Now the starting lineup for the home team from the Seibu Lions. Leading off and in left field is number 7, Yuji Kaneko. Hitting second and playing shortstop is number 6, Suzuki Genda. Batting third and doing the designated hitting is number 10, Tomoya Mori. And the cleanup spot and playing first base is number 3, Hotaka Yamakawa. Batting fifth and at second base wearing number 5 is Shuta Tonosaki. Hitting sixth in right field is number 53, Ito. Batting seventh and playing third base is number 39, Nin Ting Wu. Batting eighth and doing the catching is number 22, Yuta Koga. And batting ninth and in center field is Shinya Hasegawa, and he wears number 63. And they're going to be facing a left-hander for the Tohoku Rakuten Golden Eagles. It's going to be Takahisa Hayakawa, and he is 5-8 on the year. He's worked 96 and a third innings, allowing 98 hits, 44 runs, 43 have been earned. He's walked 20 and struck out 74. He's got an ERA of 4.02. So we are now ready to get this one underway as the lefty Utsumi has completed his warm-up tosses. And that'll bring up to bat to lead off the ball game. It's going to be the shortstop, Tsuyoshi Yamazaki, as he stands in on the left side, waiting on the first offering of the ball game. As Utsumi delivers a first pitch fastball that misses down and in for ball 1, and the count is 1-0. For Yamazaki on the season, he's batting .218. He's got himself 3 homers and 11 RBIs. As Utsumi asks for a new baseball as that one is thrown out of play. We got our friend Wintermaid in the house tonight. We welcome you for being here. Glad you can make it in. Some rare Sunday baseball action, or Monday in Japan. And here comes the 1-0 pitch. It's a fastball that catches the inside corner, and the count goes to 1-1 on Yamazaki. Eagles and the Lions going head-to-head today. There is 2 games in the NPB have already been postponed because of rain. And so the other ones that are underway and are in action right now, the Buffaloes and the Hawks are going at it at the Osaka at the Kisara Dome. And there's a breaking ball that misses down and away. The count is now 2-1. The Fighters and the Chiba-Lotte Marines are going at it at the Sapporo Dome, and at the Tokyo Dome, it is the Giants and the Bay Stars. Games between the Swallows and Tigers and the Dragons and Carp have been postponed. There's a tsunami that's on its way. So they had postponed those games today. There's a fastball that catches the inside corner, and the count is now 2-2 to Yamazaki. These two teams went at it last evening, and the Tohoku Rakuten Golden Eagles edged the Lions 4-3 It was 3 runs in the top of the 4th inning that had put the Golden Eagles up to a 4-0 lead. But Ido had responded with a 300 homer in the bottom, and then all the scoring ended there. There's a breaking ball swung on it, is grounded softly over to second. It's fielded by Tonosaki. He throws to first, and that is going to retire Yamazaki for the first out of the inning. It goes as a ground out 4-3 for out number 1. So 1 up and 1 away, and that is going to bring up the third baseman, Igor Emoji. So a lot of congratulations on the mound for Utsumi. I wonder if this is going to be his first batter and the only batter that he's going to face. They had the cameras out, and it might have been a token inning here as Toyota has, or at least a token batter, as Toyota has come to the mound to take the ball from the pitcher here. The cameras are going. I think Utsumi's going to get a round of applause as he is going to walk off the mound. He's getting handshakes from all of the players, including the outfielders and different ones that have come in to acknowledge him. The crowd is giving him a round of applause, and bows are all around as the former Yomiuri Giant and, of course, Seibu Seibu Lion is playing, it looks like, to be his last game as he gives a number of bows to the crowds that are around. And so his day will be done after a third of an inning. And they are going to be going to the bullpen, and we'll get you that in just a moment as handshakes are happening all the way around the ballpark here as he is leaving the field, and very emotionally as Utsumi is doing it. As you can see, he's trying to hold the tears back, and the players, current teammates of his, giving him the offering, and he gives a large bow in different directions to the audience. So that is where we're at here. So a third of an inning, we will have ourselves a pitching change just like that in the top of the first inning. As the Seibu Seibu Lions are going to the bullpen, we'll let you know what's coming on in relief here in just a couple of moments. We appreciate you guys for being here with us. Hang tight. We'll be right back as we wait for the pitching change to happen. Welcome back, everybody. It is a quick start and a quick ending here for the left-hander Utsumi. Tetsuya Utsumi had pitched a third of an inning as he had come into the ball game, got the first and only batter he faces, and that was the ground out by Yamazaki to second base. They've stopped the game, and they have come and take him out, and the crowd is giving him a round of applause, and it looks like they're going to be going to the bullpen. Not really so much the bullpen as Dietrich Enns is going to be making his way to the mound in relief here of Utsumi. So technically, it's almost like a start for Enns, but Enns is going to be coming into the ball game now to replace him once he's completed his warm-up tosses. We'll get this one going here as they are holding up the jerseys and the uniforms, and they're giving the appreciation to him. It'll be Agoro Moji and Hideto Asamura now coming to bat with one gone here in the top of the first inning, as Enns has completed his warm-up tosses, and we're ready to resume the action. So a classy move by the Seibu Seibu Lions. Our friend Scott asks, what's the background of the pitcher who has just retired? You know, I have to give you an honest answer on that. I don't know enough about his own historical stuff other than his pitching record, and the first pitch that's delivered is a fastball that is swung on and missed by Moji for strike one. I looked him up before the game. He'd had some action this year, and Utsumi had limited action at the NPB level. So I don't know. Sometimes, you know, players, if they're struggling, having some arm issues, there's a breaking ball that misses down, and the count is 1-1. But kind of a classy move that able to walk off the mound and call it a career. He had began his career and had spent a number of years with the Yomiuri Giants. As there's a fastball swung on. This ball is lifted into deep right center field. Moving back onto the warning track, up against the wall is the center fielder. And that is going to be hauled in by Hasegawa for the second out of the inning, while Moji sent it a long ways, but not long enough as the center fielder Hasegawa was able to pull it in. The 40-year-old left-hander Utsumi, who started the ball game, began his career at the NPB level way back in 2004. At his peak, he won 18 ball games for the Murray Giants in the 2011 season. He was 18-5 that year. And he had a number of seasons of double-digit wins, but never had any double-digit wins since the 2013 campaign. There's a first pitch fastball delivered to Hideo Asamura, taken outside for ball one, and the count is 1-0. So he had quite the lengthy career in the NPB. He was a career 135 and 104. As Enns delivers a fastball that just misses outside, and the count is now 2-0. For Asamura on the season, he's batting .257. He's got 26 homers and 82 runs batted in. He is sitting in second spot in the Pacific League in home runs. And here comes the pitch. It is a fastball that's taken for a called strike, and the count is now 2-1. So I hope that answers some of your questions there, Scott. As the left-hander had been removed from the ball game. So 2 balls and 1 strike to Asamura as the lefty Enns now kicks and delivers. There's a breaking ball that misses down, and the count is now 3-1. There's 2 gone here in the top of the first inning, with Asamura here batting with nobody on, as the lefty Enns is getting his signal from the catcher Koga. And now he kicks and fires. It's a breaking ball that just misses outside. And that's going to be ball 4, as Asamura is going to get himself a 2-out walk. And that is going to bring up the designated hitter, Hiroki Shimauchi. Yeah, I think so. And probably, I don't know if he had some memorable or impact moments. And sometimes that happens too, even in Japan, where, players may not be what I would say, maybe he didn't win 200 and some odd ball games, or, that maybe he didn't throw 100 miles an hour, but obviously playing since 2004 at the NPB level, that's quite the lengthy career. There's a breaking ball that's taken for a called strike, and the count is quickly 0-1 to Shimauchi. And they have a tendency to do that. One of the things I find fascinating is they like to give flowers to the players. I don't know about how that would go in North America, where, some of the players are getting a bouquet of flowers. I often laughed about that. I saw there was a player that was from our local area here who had played in the NPB. There's a breaking ball that misses inside, and the count's now 1-1. And the catcher who was with the Yomiuri Giants the year before, who had retired, came out and gave him a bouquet of flowers. It's kind of funny when you think about guys giving other guys bouquets of flowers. Maybe it sounds funny because maybe they only do it at funerals or at weddings, but maybe that's about it. But that is one of these ceremonial features that happen in the NPB. There's a fastball swung on it, is lifted into shallow right center field. It's going to drop in for a base hit. And going all the way around to third is Asamura. And that is going to be a single for Shimauchi here. And so that is going to put runners at the corners with 2 gone, and it'll bring up the center fielder, Ryosuke Tatsumi. Well, for Tatsumi on the season, he's hitting .279. He's got 9 homers and 32 runs batted in. The Eagles are in a dogfight for the final playoff position, as are the Saitama Seibu Lions. The Lions have been playing in the wrong direction. They are losers of 6 straight. They've lost 9 of their last 10. And they are right now out of the playoffs. If the playoffs were to start today, the Tohoku Rakuten Golden Eagles, with that win last night, are now 3.5 games behind the SoftBank Hawks, and 2.5 games adrift of the Oryx Buffaloes. So the Lions, who were battling for that top spot and even had a share of first place about 3 weeks ago, have now found themselves playing not the best baseball at the worst time. And there's a breaking ball that misses down to Tatsumi for ball 1. The count is 1-0. Last year, the playoffs consisted of the Buffaloes, the Eagles, and the Marines. The Hawks missed out last year, as did the Lions and the Fighters. There's a breaking ball that misses down and away, and the count is now 2-0. But this year, it looks like Chiba is probably not going to make it. They're 5.5 adrift, and they've played better baseball lately. In fact, they've played the best over the last 10 games in the NPB. But I really don't know if they've got enough in the tank to be able to get over the hump here. Saitama Seibu Lions have played much better at home than they have on the road. There's a breaking ball taken for a called strike, and the count now goes to 2-1 on Tatsumi. but they have been struggling as of late. The Tohoku Rakuten Golden Eagles at one point this year were 17 games above 500. And they went on such a swoon that they ended up right back down and actually fell below the 500 mark. But they've started to turn around a little bit better there. And there's a fastball that comes up and in and hits Tatsumi in the shoulder. And that is going to load the bases. Tatsumi is going to go to first. It's going to advance Shimauchi over to second. And Asamura is the runner at third. And the Eagles have something going here with 2 gone in the first inning as the bases are loaded. And it's going to bring up the first baseman, Daichi Suzuki. And it's also going to bring the pitching coach out to the mound for the second time in the inning, but he's got his translator with him. They're going to have a discussion here with Dietrich Enns. So Enns got the first batter he faced, and it wasn't an easy fashion as Moji rode him all the way to the warning track. And now he's got the bases loaded with 2 out with Daichi Suzuki coming to the plate. Well, for Suzuki on the season, he's batting .252. He's got 5 homers and 34 runs batted in. He bats from the left side against the left-handed throwing Enns. We've watched Enns pitch, I'd say, quite a bit this year. I've seen him maybe about a half a dozen times. And one of the things that I think that's happened to him is I do believe that Dietrich Enns is one of those type of guys that just doesn't use his pitches efficiently enough, just doesn't have that little extra heat on the fastball to put guys away, doesn't have enough movement on his pitch to get guys to swing and miss enough. And that's the challenge as Suzuki fouls the first pitch off from Enns. Our friend Rory asked, what happened to Tsumi? Well, it looks like it was one batter and they took him out to a standing ovation. And he is going to be honored, and he's going to be, I say honored, but certainly was a ceremonial, probably the last game he'll ever play in the NPB as that fastball just misses down. They appealed to the third base umpire, but they say that Suzuki didn't go, and the count is now even at 1-1. So it looked like it was one of those ones, come on out we'll let him get the first batter out that he can get, and then we'll take him out of the ball game. And that's the end of his career. He gets to walk off the mound with his head held high, and he can go and tell his grandchildren that's how his career had ended, which was pretty cool. So 1 ball and 1 strike it is to Suzuki as Enns works from the stretch position. And now he kicks and delivers. It's a fastball that catches the inside corner, and the count now goes to 1-2 on Suzuki. It is a domestic lineup offensively for the Eagles today. No import players in there, no Gittins. Marmoleos, we haven't seen him in a while. He was down in the farm club for a little bit, or for quite a bit, actually. Trying to sort himself out. So 1 ball and 2 strikes to Suzuki. He chokes up on the bat a little bit. He's right up on top of the plate. He's got his toes to the chalk line. And here comes the pitch. It is a breaking ball that misses down, and the count is now 2-2. Our friend Living Room says that he's got a video of him opening up a pack from us. Our friend Brian Solera is in the house here, and he says he's taking the over at 9.5. Well, I guess we're going to have to find out about that one. Although I have to say the way that the Eagles have swung the bats in the last little bit, that might lend itself to that. The Lions are going to have to get some defense here behind Enns. And there's the pitch. It is a breaking ball swung on and tap foul behind home plate. And the count remains at 2-2. So 2 balls and 2 strikes to Daichi Suzuki. Around the NPB, we'll keep you updated on the scoring from all around the NPB. A rare Monday game in Japan here on this day, as normally they don't play on Mondays. But it is a 4-1 lead for the Oryx Buffaloes. That is in the top of the 4th inning, as they are beating the Fukuoka SoftBank Hawks at the Kyocera Dome. Here comes the 2-2 pitch from Enns. It's a fastball swung on. It's grounded over to first. Fielded neatly by Yamakawa. He's going to take it himself and step on the bag, and that is going to do it here in the first inning for the Golden Eagles. Well, they strand 3 runners aboard in the first inning. There was no runs, 1 hit, no errors, and 3 left stranded. We're through a half inning. It is the Tohoku Rakuten Golden Eagles no score. The Seibu Seibu Lions coming to bat. Stick around, everybody. We'll be back with the call at the bottom of the first inning when we return. Thanks for showing up here tonight. We're glad you guys could make it with us. We'll be right back after this. Welcome back, everybody. They are showing in between the innings, of course, the starting pitcher, Tsumi, who came out to pitch and was able to retire the first batter that he had. I have some photo opportunities, of course, for him and his, I guess, testimonial or his retirement night. And that is the way that we have it here. So we have the top of the order coming up for the Lions here in their half of the first inning. It is going to be Yuji Kaneko, Suzuki Genda, and Tomoya Mori. The 1, 2, 3 hitters in the order to face the left-hander Takahisha Hayakawa. As Hayakawa will begin the ball game here for the Golden Eagles. Hayakawa in his second season in the NPB, he has had a bit of a sophomore jinx, I guess if you want to call it that. He's 5-8 on the year, and his ERA is up at 4.02. So when Brian Solera came in earlier here about having the over and the under, certainly you've got a couple of pitchers on the mound, or at least projected on the mound to possibly bring you that. Here comes the first pitch of the ball game from Hayakawa. It's a fastball that misses inside for ball one. The count is 1-0 to Kaneko. Kaneko batting .280 on the year with a homer and 3 runs batted in. And here's the pitch from the lefty. It's a fastball taken for a called strike, and the count is now 1-1. So 1 ball and 1 strike to Kaneko. Kaneko batting from the right side against the lefty, who works quickly, and he swings at a fastball and fouls that one away, and the count is now 1-2. Rory says he actually took the Lions and the under tonight. Well, certainly with bringing Dietrich Enns in, and I was saying earlier about Enns, I really like the way that he has pitched. He does battle, but he just misses a little bit to get something out of it. There's a fastball swung on and missed, and Kaneko is retired on strikes for the first out of the inning. So 1 up and 1 away, and that's going to bring up the shortstop, Suzuki Genda. But back when I was saying a little bit about Dietrich Enns is just missing a little bit on that fastball. If he had a couple of more miles or he had a little bit more movement on some of his pitches, he sometimes gets him into a pickle because it's pitch efficiency that he has to go deep into counts, and he starts to ratchet his pitch counts up to the other team. And there's a breaking ball that misses down to Genda for ball one, and the count is 1-0. But if he could certainly do that, then be pretty interesting. Here's the 1-0 pitch, and it's a fastball swung on and fouled away, and the count is 1-1. So 1 ball and 1 strike. So our friend the living room says about opening up a pack from us. Those are the things I have to ask you, living room. I don't know if you did them all or just did the one. So here's the 1-1 pitch. There's a fastball swung on and fouled away, and the count is 1-2. We move those off during the games that the kids play on the weekends and stuff. And what we do with that is half of the money comes back to us because we use it to basically what we do is we repurpose it. We put the money back in for the cover the purchase of the cards and to buy more. And then the other half of the money goes to the league. As there's a fastball that misses outside, and count is now 2-2 to Genda. So I guess I'd have to ask you the question, is it worth the $5? You get about 15 cards in there, and that's just the kind of way that it works. And there's a breaking ball that swung on, and it's tap foul over on the first base side, and the count remains at 2-2. So 2 balls and 2 strikes. As the 2-2 is ready to go. And here comes the pitch. It is a fastball that swung on and fouled away. The count still remains at 2-2. And so 2 balls and 2 strikes to Suzuki Genda. And here comes the offering from Hayakawa. It's a breaking ball. It's taken for a called third strike. And Genda stood there like the house by the side of the road. And that is going to retire him for the second out of the inning. So 2 batters up and 2 retired via the strikeout. That's going to leave it all up to the designated hitter, Tomoya Mori. Our friend Wintermaid says that he normally takes the unders in Japanese baseball. Interesting. And probably the case. One thing that is interesting is always the numbers where you look at the average score line. If you take a look over the course of the season, how the teams are able to score their runs. And of course, you're looking, the magic number seems to be about 6.5, as there's a first pitch breaking ball that misses down and away for ball 1. So 1 ball and no strikes. And here comes the pitch. It is a fastball swung on. It is pop foul. It's going to reach the seats down the third base line. That's going to even the count to 1-1 on Mori. Our friend Wintermaid says that the Fighters have opened the game with a quick 3 runs scored. As we said, there was a couple of games in the Central League that have been postponed. That's because there's an impending tsunami approaching Japan, and there's a breaking ball swung on and tapped foul over on the first base side, and the count now is 1 ball and 2 strikes. So 1 ball and 2 strikes to Mori. In Saitama, the rain was coming down. People who were coming to the ball game had their umbrellas out, and they were waiting to be able to get into the stadium outside. And there's a breaking ball swung on and missed, and Mori has gone down on strikes. That's quite the opening for the lefty Hayakawa. He strikes out the side here in the first inning. The Lions go down quietly, no runs, no hits, no errors, and nobody left the board. We're through 1 complete. It is the Seibu Seibu Lions, no score, and the Tohoku Rakuten Gold Eagles, no score. Stick around, everybody. We'll be back in just a couple moments with the top of the second inning. Appreciate you guys for checking us out. We got Sunday night baseball in North America or Monday baseball in Japan. Hang tight. We'll be right back after this. Welcome back, everybody. We are moving to the top of the second inning, and it is going to be the 7, 8, and 9 hitters to come to bat for the Tohoku Rakuten Golden Eagles. That means Takeru Okajima, Hiroto Kobakata, and Hikaru Oda. Okajima steps to the plate, batting from the left side. He's hitting .228 with a couple of homers and 23 runs batted in. And the first pitch is a breaking ball that drops in for a called strike, and the count is quickly 0-1. 21 pitches in that abbreviated first inning for Dietrich Enns, as he had come on with 1 gone in that half of the inning. There was a fastball that's taken at the knees for a called strike. The count is now 0-2. So no balls and 2 strikes. We will be looking at our upcoming schedule for ball games later in the week. And I definitely know we'll be calling something on Saturday, which would be the Sunday game in Japan. I just don't know about the Friday night. I have a feeling that's probably not going to happen. There's a ball hit on one hop over to the shortstop, Genda. He fields it. He throws to first, and that is going to retire the batter, runner Okajima, on a ground out 6-3 for the first out of the inning. It's going to bring up tonight's left fielder, Hiroto Kobakata. Well, for Kobakata, he is most recognizable to us as he's been playing a lot of shortstop this year. We did see him play some second base last season. He's also played some center field for the Golden Eagles. But this is the first time I've recalled seeing him play in left field at any time we've called games. And the first pitch is a breaking ball that misses down, and the count is 1-0. Our friend Scott says, I'm new to the Japanese baseball, not necessarily the KBO. But I would not be happy if I took a prop bet and a starting pitcher who took the ceremonial first pitch or got the first batter, and that was it. Yeah, I guess you got to do your homework on that one. I didn't really have to admit that normally I try to prep myself before the weekend games, as there's the fastball that misses outside, and it's sometimes hard to get good stuff. You can get the Kyoto Times and the some of the English press like Yahoo, you can get different ones there. And then you have to rely on translators to get some of the local stuff. So I didn't know or didn't expect that Itsumi was going to be the pitcher that comes in for the token third of an inning, and then they were going to take him out. Usually that ends up being the case. And there's a fastball swung on his grounded softly over to short. It's fielded on the backhand by Genda. He throws to first, and it's not going to be in time. It was almost in no man's land. It was a semi-chopper by Kobakata. Got by the third baseman, Wu. He couldn't come up with it. And then Genda had to go so into the backhand side, or to his backhand side. He tried to come around it and through, but Kobakata are never going to be able to get his speedy runner. He's got an infield single. And that is going to bring up the catcher, Hikaru Oda. So for Oda, he is hitting .219 on the season. He's got a couple of homers and 15 RBIs. He gets the start behind the plate tonight for the Golden Eagles. Eagles stranded the bases loaded in the first inning, unable to cash in against the reliever Dietrich Enns. I say reliever with the tongue planted in the cheek. There was a breaking ball that misses down and in, and the count is 1-0. He's pretty much the starter other than the token first batter that Sumi faced. So 1 ball and no strikes, but I guess Enns would be a kind of a guy that would be used to it. He was in the Tampa Bay Rays organization, as they had somebody there as an opener. I wonder if they got into a playoff situation, if the Lions were able to secure a playoff spot, if Dietrich Enns might be the kind of guy that would be suited for the second up. In other words, start your reliever in the first inning and then bring Enns in to face the hitters in the second inning and beyond. And there's a fastball that swung on. This ball is lifted into deep left field, moving back on the warning track. And this ball is going to be gone. A home run, a 2-run shot for Hikaru Oda. And that is going to open up the scoring here for the Lions for the Eagles here in the second inning. As the Lions, Dietrich Enns has served up a 2-run shot. And it is now a 2-0 ball game here for the Golden Eagles. And there you go. We've got a 2-run homer that puts the Eagles on the board here in the second inning. Dietrich Enns left that pitch up in the zone, and Oda made no mistake. And our friend Winter Maid, who came in looking for the over in this one, has got to be jumping up and down and pounding his fist. And there's a breaking ball that misses down and away, and the count is quickly 1-0 to Yamazaki. Yamazaki, the leadoff hitter, is 0 for 1 tonight. He grounded out to second, was the victim of the ceremonial first batter, as the breaking ball is swung on and missed, and the count is 1-1. So our living room says Guy has got an extra paid day because the Queen died. Yeah, a lot of those federal and provincial workers in Canada will get the day off tomorrow. Our friend Rainiel is in the house. We appreciate you for being here. And here's the 1-1 pitch. It's a breaking ball that misses down, and the count is now 2-1. So 2 balls and 1 strike to Yamazaki. Neil says, I'm tired of looking at Translate's live game finally found commentary. There you go. Well, keep us bookmarked because we'll be back on the air later in the week. We always try to do a couple of games every week. And here comes the 2-1 offering. It's a fastball taken for a called strike, and the count is now 2-2. So 2 balls and 2 strikes to Yamazaki. Goro Moji is waiting his turn on deck, as it is 2 balls and 2 strikes here to the leadoff hitter for the Golden Eagles, as Enns works and delivers. It's a fastball swung on. It is chopped up the middle into center field for a base hit, and Yamazaki is aboard with a single. So the Golden Eagles keep the beat rolling. That's 3 hits in a row. So he has got himself a single, and that's going to bring up Goro Moji. Well, for Moji on the season, he's batting .234. He's got 8 homers and 27 runs batted in. He flew out to center field his first time up, and that was the first batter that Enns faced. He took that ball right to the warning track, the deepest part of the ballpark. It was hauled in by the center fielder, Shinya Hasegawa. But he is batting here with 1 gone and a runner on first in the second inning. Moji was one of those players last year that when we watched the games and we used to talk about some of the others, he really had nights when we were calling games. And then you looked at his stats the rest of the time, and it was nothing. Moji should have maybe reached out and paid us to do all the games that he plays in. He's bats from the left side as he takes that breaking ball down, and the count is 1-0. So there's 1 gone here in the top of the second inning. There's a runner at first, and Moji is at the plate, and Enns throws over to first base, and diving back in time is the base runner Yamazaki. Our friend Wintermaid says these overs are flying in. Certainly, as we check the scores from around the NPB, it looks like the Buffaloes and the Fukuoka Softbank Hawks are going to be in a shootout. It's 4-3 for Oryx now in the 4th inning, as the fastball delivered to Moji misses outside, and the count is now 2-0. The Fighters have a 4-0 lead over the Chibalote Marines. That game is moving to the top of the second inning. So here comes the offering now from Enns. The 2-0 pitch, but instead he throws over to first. They got the runner hung up, sliding down to second base, and looks like the throw is not going to be in time. It's going to be a stolen base by Yamazaki, but before we start coloring in our books, the manager, Tsuji, has come out and he's asking for a replay video review. It will be, as they're going to take a look to see if Yamazaki did get under the tag. Enns had thrown it over to first, and the first baseman Yamakawa fired it down to second. I think the throw was in time. The question would be, was Genda's tag in time? Looked like Genda was a little bit on the slow side. We're watching it again as we got the highlight reel. The ball was definitely in time, but oh boy, I think the call by the umpire might be one that's going to stand here. I don't know if the tag was down. It was also a high tag up around the hip area of the runner Yamazaki who was going in. And if this call does stand, as I think it will, and we get the replay of it now, and I'm even more confident on that angle, then I do believe what we're going to see is we're going to see a runner in scoring position. We're getting all the different angles here now. If we get a look at this one, I think that just underscores it more and confirms it even more that we are going to have a stolen base. But we do have to wait for some of that stuff there. I have a couple other folks that are in here, and sorry for you guys. I've had to catch up on a couple other things before I look back into our chat. And here comes the call, and there it is. The call is going to stand. It is safe. Our friend Brian Solera says we're about 88% on our reviews. I don't know about that one. Just looking at some of Brian's thoughts. So that's going to go down as a stolen base for Yamazaki. He's now in scoring position with 1 away, and that's got a 2-ball and no strike count here at Emoji. And we do appreciate Rainiel for subscribing to the channel, and we're glad you can be aboard and hope you can join us for more as well. I don't know where Rainiel is listening from. We have a number of people from all over the globe. So there's a fastball swung on and fouled away, and the count is now 2-1 to Moji. Brian says now 89%. Yeah, well, sometimes I wonder what the angles they're looking at when if the 11%, I think I'm right on those ones too. The problem is I don't know what the angles that the umpires get sometimes. Either that or their glasses need to be reworked in, as there's a breaking ball that misses down and away to Moji, and the count is now 3-1. So 3 balls and 1 strike to Moji. It's Hideto Asamura who is standing on deck waiting his turn. And the way it's looking right now, I think that the Golden Eagles might be having fights at the bat rack to get up to the plate to face Dietrich Enns. He is not locked in, and he is not sharp right now. So here comes the 3-1 offering. As the lefty kicks and delivers, it is a fastball swung on and missed. The count is now 3-2. So Solera. Ryan Solera says 8-3 Tohoku final. That's, I guess, what he's picking at it right now. Well, there's a lot of baseball to be had in this one. And here comes the 3-2 pitch. As Enns checks the runner and delivers. It is a fastball swung on. It is taken on one hop by the second baseman, Tonosaki. As he slides, he throws to first. And that is going to retire Moji on a ground out 4-3. And that is going to advance Yamazaki over to third. So that's 2 outs now here in the second inning. That's going to bring up Hideto Asamura. Our friend Rainiel says he's from Alaska. So just a little bit further north from where we're at here. Well, actually a lot further north. The great state of Alaska. I often wear my Hubbard Glacier shirt around. I've never been there myself. The furthest north I've gotten, at least in the province of British Columbia, has been to Prince George, but that was many years ago. And here comes the first offering from Enns. It is a breaking ball that misses down and in for ball 1, and the count is 1-0 to Asamura. Asamura tonight walked his first time up. He's hitting .257 on the year. He's got those 26 home runs. Here's the 1-0 offering from Enns. It's a breaking ball that misses down, and the count is now 2-0. So 2 balls and no strikes. It's a beautiful night for baseball when you're indoors in Saitama because the Lions are protected from all of the rains that are falling on around them. Asamura is second in both home runs and in RBIs in the Pacific League. There's a breaking ball that misses down and in, and the count is now 3-0. Well, I'd be very concerned if I'm the Seibu Seibu Lions. Dietrich Enns really hasn't been able to locate his pitches and find his release point yet. It has been a struggle here in the inning plus that he has thrown, as we have 2 gone here in the second inning. And here's the 3-0 to Asamura. There's a breaking ball that catches the outside corner, and the count is now 3-1. Our friend Rainiel says he'd never seen snow before. Now here he is, stationed here, and he loves Alaska. We are in Vancouver, British Columbia. So here comes the 3-1 pitch as the lefty Enns kicks and delivers. It is a fastball that just misses outside. And that is going to be ball 4 to Asamura. He's going to get himself a walk. It's going to put runners now on the corners, and it's going to bring out the 3rd trip of the night by the pitching coach as he's coming out to see Dietrich Enns. And that is going to bring up the designated hitter, Hiroki Shimochi. Well, for Shimochi, he is 1 for 1 tonight. I have to say, he is one of the more professional hitters. Every time I watch him hit, there are certain players that when they come to bat, and I'm not talking about maybe the best hitters in the game, but always one of the better hitters, more consistent year in and year out. And Shimochi is that type of hitter. The way that he comes to the plate, his approach, his selection, his discipline, very, very good hitter. I think of players across the big leagues, we can all identify the big stars But there are other players that I like to call those tier 2 guys that come in and are able to swing the bat and keep their name in the lineup year in and year out, even in the big leagues. So Shimauchi batting from the left side against the left-handed throwing ends. He's hitting .304 now on the year is Shimauchi. He's got 14 homers and 72 runs batted in. Scott Roeder says a professional hitter. Absolutely. When I throw out some other names, I think about guys over the years, and as I say, not big names. There's a breaking ball that misses outside, and you plug them into the lineup, and it doesn't matter where they're at. They battle, they fight, they claw. There was a player a number of years ago who started off in the Detroit Tiger organization, but his best years, I think, were at the Blue Jays. There was a player, a third baseman named Frank Catalanato. And he wasn't the best in the field, and he wasn't the best with his throwing arm. And there's a breaking ball that catches the inside corner, and the count is 1-1. But he was a professional hitter. He came up and he was able to have really good at-bats, real good sequences. He could hit. And, you think about players on certain teams. Not every team has them, and not every team has enough of them. But you get a string where they have 4, 5, 6 years, and you just really enjoy watching them play. There's a fastball that misses upstairs, and the count is 2-1. And I'll drop some names through the night that I think of those type of players. We got Mick in the house. We appreciate him for being in here. Can't really get the party started until Mick is here. He was at a football game today. Our good friend Mick got a chance to see the San Francisco 49ers. And there's a breaking ball that catches the outside corner. And the count is now 2 balls and 2 strikes to Shimauchi. We also have Big D in the house tonight. We welcome you. Our friend Big D is a Minnesota native, and his Vikings are probably going to take apart my Lions next weekend, but I get a week to enjoy a sweet victory as the Detroit Lions knocked off the Washington Commanders today. As most of the people who do listen to us know that Detroit is my team. So here's the 2-2 pitch as Enns gets the sign from his catcher, Koga. And now he works in the set position. He checks the runners, and now he kicks and delivers. It's a breaking ball, swung on and missed. And Shimauchi is retired on strikes for the 3rd out of the inning. But there's been damage done here in the 2nd inning. They got 2 runs in the inning on the home run by Oda. And that was followed up by 3 hits. There were no errors and 2 runners left aboard. We are now through 1.5. It is a 2-0 scoreline for the Tohoku Rakuten Golden Eagles over the Seibu Seibu Lions. Stick around, everybody. We'll be back with the call in just a couple of moments after this at the bottom of the 2nd inning. We appreciate you guys for being here. And we know that we can't always do this every night. And we're not going to do it every night because I got to go back and edit it out. But you know what? For old time's sake, here's our friend Steve.
Hello, kids. Steve coming at you. It's Steve Rademacher. And if you like interesting stuff, if you like to laugh a little bit, and if you enjoy collecting, this channel's for you. If you like non-sport cards, we have them. You like pseudo-sport cards, we open them. Even if you like entire boxes of completely pointless stuff or other sports, we have everything here. I drop a different video every day, and there's always a theme to it, from No Filter Friday to Saturday morning cartoons, even Sunday shoutouts. Once in a while, we'll get a little froggy and show Money Money Monday, where I showcase a bunch of my currency. We have Legos, we have Star Wars, we have a good time. We even have my brother on Takeover Tuesday. Be there or be square. Back to Freddy.
Welcome back, everybody. That is our good friend Steve Rademacher. Be sure after the game to go check him out and all his crazy stuff that he's got. Last week, he did his picks of the week in the NFL. And because he has one, it is a hot sauce pick of the week. And with his hot sauce pick of the week, if he gets it wrong, he takes a shot of hot sauce. Well, go in and check out his result because he wasn't perfect. And he had to pay the price. There's a first pitch breaking ball delivered to Hatake Yamakawa that misses outside for ball one, and the count is 1-0. Yamakawa, Tonosaki, and Ito to come to bat here in the second inning as the lefty kicks and delivers, and it is a fastball swung on, and it's fouled away behind home plate. The count is 1-1. Raniel says, what's Steve's digits? I'm not sure, but phone number bingo, I don't know that's going to happen. So here's the 1-1 pitch. And he kicks and delivers it as a breaking ball that is swung on and fouled away right into the shins of Yamakawa. Big D says, who needs Steve's number? We'll just give him Bud's number. You guys could call Bud. I got it floating around. We'll get everybody phoning Bud in the middle of the night. It's got to be like 2 o'clock in the morning in Maine. There's a fastball swung on. It is popped up behind second base, and camping out underneath it is Asamura. And he is going to make the catch, and that is going to retire Yamakawa for the first out of the inning. So 1 up and 1 away, and that'll bring up the second baseman, Shuta Tonosaki. Mick says it was packed with the 49ers fans, and we snuck into the clubhouse towards the end. One of the things that's interesting, as I understand, Trey Lance left the game today with a fractured ankle. By the sound of it, he's going to be out for quite a while. Looks like surgery and a whole host of things. And there's the first pitch that's a breaking ball delivered that misses low to Tonosaki for ball one, and the count is 1-0. So 1 ball and no strikes. As the lefty kicks and delivers, it's a fastball that's taken for a called strike, and the count is 1-1. So 1 ball and 1 strike. So Tonosaki is waiting here on the offering from the lefty Hayakawa, and it's a fastball that just misses outside, and the count is now 2-1. So 2 balls and 1 strike. Mick said it was 2 minutes into the game. Yeah, I saw that it would flashed up, and looks like it's going to be surgery and the season-ending injury. There's a breaking ball that misses down, and the count is 3-1. Well, good thing Jimmy Garoppolo will be under center for the 49ers. They won't skip a beat. All that stuff that is going to be Trey Lance's team and Garoppolo is out of the way. Well, you got your wish. Jimmy G is still your quarterback. So here's the 3-1 pitch. It's a fastball that misses inside. And that is going to be ball 4 as Tonosaki's going to give himself a 1-out walk. And that's going to bring up the right fielder, Ito. Well, Ito was the offense in last night's ball game. He had a 3-run shot, and that was all the scoring that the Lions had supplied in yesterday's affair. It was a 4-3 final, and none of the teams scored any runs after, I believe it was the 4th inning yesterday. We were doing the game between the Buffaloes and the Hawks, as Ito gives his nods to the home plate umpire when he steps up to the plate. And so Ito will step into the batter's box. He's digging his way in. Raniel asks, didn't the 49ers win that game? I have to say, I really didn't pay much attention to the afternoon games. I was watching a little bit of the stuff early on, but not so much of the later stuff. So Ito steps to the plate. 1 gone with the runner, Tonosaki at first. Tonosaki can run a little bit. He's got 10 on the year, and there's a fastball swung on. It is taken in the air by the shortstop, Yamazaki. He throws over to first, and it's going to be a double play. It looked like that ball was going to be short hopped. He got down low, was able to pick it off just before it hit the turf, and fired it over to first base, and he's going to double up Tonosaki for a double play. So Ito hits the ball on the screws, but right to the glove of the shortstop, Yamazaki, and he is gone on a double play to 6 for the second and third outs of the inning. And that'll do it here for the Lions. They had no runs, they had no hits, no errors, and nobody left the board. We are now through 2 complete. It is a 2-0 ball game for the Tohoku Rakuten Golden Eagles. Stick around, everybody. We'll be right back in just a couple moments after this. Appreciate you for being here. 2-0 Eagles over the Lions. We'll be back with the call at the top of the third inning in just a couple of moments. Hang tight, everybody. Welcome back, everyone. It is going to be the 5, 6, and 7 hitters coming to bat for the Golden Eagles in the top of the third inning. That means Ryosuke Tatsumi, Daichi Suzuki, and Takeru Okajima to face the left-hander Dietrich Enns. Enns came on in relief after the starter Utsumi faced one hitter, and he was taken out to an emotional applause, as that was his only batter that he faced tonight. Is his retirement, as he has pitched his way into the retirement fame at 40 years of old for the Seibu Lions. The first pitch is a fastball delivered to Tatsumi that swung on and fouled away, and the count is quickly 0-1. Tatsumi was hit by a pitch his first time up that loaded the bases, but Enns was able to retire the next hitter that he faced to get out of that jam. There's a breaking ball swung on and is tapped slowly over on the first base side, and the count now is 0-2. Living Room says it's officially a big time stream. I don't know if we're big time, but it's certainly been fun time, that's for sure. There's a fastball swung on. This ball is looped into left field. It's going to get down for a base hit. That is going to be a single for Tatsumi, as he is aboard here with the base hit here in the lead off the third inning, and that'll bring up the first baseman, Daichi Suzuki. Well, I'd have to say that if I'm the Seibu Lions manager, there's going to have to be some high alert here in the bullpen. Enns just doesn't seem to have it today. He hasn't been able to hit his spots. And when he does throw to spots, the Tohoku Rakuten Golden Eagles seem to be able to do what they want with it. Last night's ball game, the Lions used 6 pitchers in the game. Yoza got the start, and he left after the 5th inning. As there's a fastball that misses upstairs for a ball to Suzuki, and the count is 1-0. So 1 ball and no strikes. It was Yoza, and then he was followed by Moriwaki, Kuman, Mizukami, Taira, and Masuda yesterday. And that was all in a losing effort. So a couple of the better relievers were used in yesterday's affair. There, as Enns throws over to first base, and getting back safely is the base runner Tatsumi. Suzuki grounded out to first his first time up. He really started the season off slowly. He was lounging around the low 200 mark, but he has pulled his season average north of 250. There's a fastball swung on it. It's popped up behind home plate. Koga is going to turn around and watch that sail into the seats. It's going to even the count at 1 ball and 1 strike. So 1 ball and 1 strike to Suzuki. Our friend Mick said there were a lot of pretty ladies in the stands. That's pretty good. I got to a lot of games in Detroit back in the day, and very rarely you'd see a lot of good-looking ladies in the stands in Detroit. As the breaking ball misses upstairs, the count is now 2-1. Although I have to say that I remember being at a Monday night football game between the Buccaneers and the Lions, and we were sitting there, and I went with a buddy of mine, and it ended up being a date with the girl beside me. She wasn't interested at all in the guy she was with. There was a breaking ball that misses down. Off to the races goes Tatsumi, and Tatsumi slides in safely with a stolen base. That's going to be number 12 on the year. And that is going to put him into scoring position with nobody out here in the third inning. I kind of felt bad for my buddy Joe at the time, but he took it like a trooper. Had a good time with her, and it was a good time to have a wingman with you. So 3 balls and 1 strike. That is to Suzuki. As the lefty Enns is getting his sign from his catcher Koga. He works to the set position. He checks the runner at second, and he kicks and delivers. There's a fastball that misses upstairs. That's going to be ball 4. As Suzuki is going to draw himself a walk. That's going to put runners at first and second. With nobody out, and that'll bring up the right fielder, Takiro Okajima. Our friend Casino Official is in the house, and he's comes in wanting to know all kinds of questions. And as he's asking the questions, first one is, how many people are on base? Well, we already gave you that. And the second one is the game 9 innings? Well, I hope it is. We're not playing softball these days, but you never know sometimes. No, it's a 9-inning game. So Takiro Okajima steps up to the plate, and he's already squaring the bunt. The Lions have the corners in. They're in double play depth up the middle, and ends does the good old spaghetti move into force the runner Tatsumi back to second base. Eagles are looking to pile on some runs here to put a little bit of distance between them and the Lions. It is a full house in Saitama tonight, or this afternoon, I should say, as it is a Monday afternoon game in Japan. And there's the bunt. It's down. It's a good one. It's fielded by Ends. He fires to first, and it's going to take the first. It's going to take the second baseman, Tonosaki, who's covering off the bag. That's going to load the bases. Tatsumi is safe at third. Suzuki gets to second, and Okajima is able to get there to first easily. We're going to have to get the scoring on that, but I'm pretty sure that's going to be an error on the pitcher. And I'm not sure if this is going to be it, but I have a feeling, well, Toyota's out to the mound again, the 4th time in 3 innings. As now they're going to come out and talk to the pitcher. They're starting to wear a path between the dugout. That ball was up the line. If it would have been there, for sure it would have been there. I'm going to have to say that's going to go down as an E1. Yep, if that ball was thrown properly, it would have been in time. So bases are loaded, nobody out. Dietrich Enns has got himself in a whole host of trouble here, and it's going to be the left fielder Hiroto Kobakata. Well, Kobakata tonight is 1 for 1. He singled and scored a run his first time up. Our friend Mick says, pretty sure that we'll tell you chicks love baseball. Yeah, chicks love the long ball. That's the real question. So here we go. Here comes the first offering from the lefty Ends, who kicks and delivers. It's a fastball swung on. It's a broken bat over to the second baseman, Tonosaki, who fields it. They throw home for 1. They go back to third for a double play. Unbelievable. Absolutely unbelievable double play. The Golden Eagles manager's got to be losing his mind. Kobakata hit the ball. The bat went almost as far as the ball. It was broken, and it went to the right side of the infield. It was fielded by Tonosaki. He went to the plate because the runner had held. They threw him out at the plate, and then they went down to third base. So it's going to be a double play. It's going to go down as a 4-2-5 double play. Unreal. How often do you see that? So Kobakata is going to be safe at first on the fielder's choice, or on the double play. It erases Tatsumi at home 4-2 on the first end of the double play, and then it erases Suzuki at the back end over there 2-5. So 4-2-5 in the books. That's going to put runners at first and second, and it brings up the catcher Hikaru Oda. And the first pitch to Oda is a breaking ball. Take it for a called strike, and the count is 0-1. Well, Oda tonight got the things going for the Golden Eagles in the second inning. He had that 2-run shot to put them on the board, and that's where we stand here, 2-0. But the manager for the Golden Eagles has got to be losing his mind. The bat went almost as far as the ball did. There's a fastball that Oda checks a swing on, and he can't keep it up. That's going to go no balls and 2 strikes. Our friend Brian Solera, as he's here, Solera says, I'd bench the batter for the rest of the game. It was literally the worst possible scenario other than a triple play. Well, it really wasn't the batter's fault. I think more importantly, it might have been the base runners, just their read, because the ball was hit and the bat went flying. And I think the batter or the runners had to freeze because they didn't know what was going on. And there's a fastball that misses upstairs for a ball, and the count is 1-2. I mean, Kobakata did his part. He put the ball in play, but the runner at third, it looked like he didn't know what was going on. And then certainly the runner going from second to third, he had no idea what was going on. Absolutely unbelievable play. So Ends might be able to wiggle out of this one. Here's the 1-2 pitch as he kicks and delivers. It's a breaking ball. Take it for a called third strike. Oda stood there like the house by the side of the road and watched it go by. And what a way to get out of a jam as the Seibu Seibu Lions are able to wiggle out of this. They load the bases with nobody out to the Eagles. And there you go. Ends is able to come out of this one smelling like a rose. There was no runs in the inning. There was a hit. There was one error, and there was 2 runners left aboard. That is now 7 runners left aboard in the first 3 innings for the Golden Eagles. We're now moving to the bottom of the 3rd inning. It is the Tohoku Rakuten Golden Eagles 2, the Seibu Seibu Lions nothing. Stick around, everybody. We'll be right back in just a couple moments after this, as our friend Big D wants to talk about Kirby Pucketts. Hang tight. We'll be right back. Welcome back, everybody. We are now moving to the 3rd inning. It is going to be Ninting Wu, Yuto Koga, and Shinya Hasegawa coming to bat. That is the 7, 8, and 9 hitters in the bottom of the 3rd here to face the left-hander Takahisha Hayakawa. We have all the rest of that stuff, and we're ready to go. Brian says he's hoping for a Seibu Lion win now. Our friend the living room is showing some love for Kirby Puckett. Yep, Kirby Puckett is definitely a Minnesota icon. And here's the first pitch delivered to Wu. It's a breaking ball taken for a called strike. The count is quickly 0-1. 25 pitches through the first 2 innings for the left-hander Hayakawa, who kicks and delivers. It's a breaking ball that drops in for a called strike. And the count is now 0-2. Living room says to Big D, don't forget to subscribe. We know good old Dave for a long time. And Dave has been with us for quite a while. He's quite the character. We could tell you all kinds of stuff about him. Probably more so about Dave than Steve Rademacher. There's a breaking ball that misses outside, and the count is now 1-2. Dave has been a little bit more tied up lately, as Big D, as he's got a new lady in his life. There's a fastball that misses outside, and the count is 2-2. But he has to actually tell him that he's probably going to have to just a different Dave, as our friend the living room wants to know. Not the Dave who is with Zero Fox. There's a fastball that misses outside, and the count now goes to 3-2 on Wu. So 3 balls and 2 strikes to Wu. Wu batting .228 on the year. He's got those 5 homers and 27 RBIs. Waiting here on the offering from the lefty Hayakawa. And Hayakawa now kicks and delivers. And there is a fastball swung on it. It's popped up over to the shortstop side. And that is going to be a catch by Yamazaki as he moved into shallow left field to retire Wu. He is gone for the first out of the inning, and that will bring up the catcher, Yuto Koga. The Lions are looking for their first base knock of the ball game. We can talk about it early. I don't like to talk about it late. We are only in the 3rd inning. They've had 1 base runner tonight. It was the walk to Tonosaki in the last inning, but he was doubled up. So Koga, who got the nod behind the plate tonight, is hitting .164 with a homer and 4 RBIs. There's a fastball swung on and fouled away, and the count is 0-1. One of the things that you're going to need to know here is that Koga is definitely not what I would call a quality run control guy behind the plate. They really miss Tomoyamori, who's getting the nod as the DH. So there's a fastball that misses upstairs, and the count is 1-1. When Mori was out injured earlier this year, the Lions were vulnerable. Suge does a decent job, but Koga is, I would say, can't throw out the trash sometimes. And there's a fastball that misses upstairs. The count is 2-1. And as you can see, the Eagles in tonight's ball game have already challenged a couple of times. They have a couple of stolen bases in the 3 attempts that they have made. And here comes the 2-1 offering as the lefty Kawa kicks and delivers. It is a fastball swung on and fouled away. The count remains at 2-2 to Koga. Big D says he goes by D because of Dave. That's what it is. Lots of Daves in the house. I haven't talked to Zero Fox. Dave was in here on the weekend on our Friday stream, and there's a breaking ball taken for a called third strike. Koga's out for window shopping a little excessively, so he has gone for the second out of the inning. So 2 up and 2 away, and that's going to bring up the center fielder Shinya Hasegawa. Well, for Hasegawa, he's batting 186 on the year. He's got no homers and 3 RBIs as he strides to the plate, looking for the first knock of the game for the Lions. And here comes the pitch. It is a breaking ball that catches the inside corner, and the count is 0-1. I have to say it's a 2-0 lead for the Eagles, but you'd think that they'd be dominating this one by now, and that's the concern if you were an Eagles fan. There's a fastball swung on it. It's lifted into right center field. Moving over underneath it is Tatsumi, and he's going to make the grab, and that is going to do it as Hasegawa is gone for out number 3 here in the 3rd inning. There was no runs, no hits, no errors, and nobody left the board. We're now through 3 complete. It is the Golden Eagles 2 and the Lions no score. Stick around, everybody. We'll be back with the call the top of the 4th inning when we return right after this. Appreciate you for checking us out.
Hey guys, Steve Rademacher here to let you know about a new feature on my channel, Wager Wednesdays. We shall go through several football games, talk about not the spreads, but who I think will win. I will give you my pick of the week, my upset of the week, and what game trips my trigger. Let's start with the season. The over-under for the Green Bay Packers, 11.5 wins. I'm going the under. Kansas City Chiefs over-under wins on the season is 10.5. I'm going the under. Neither one has a wide receiver to speak of left. And how about them Detroit Lions? Sorry, Freddie. The over-under 7. I'm going under and a half. Tune in every Wednesday. We'll go through all the games, and we'll tell you what I think. Thank you, and hey, have a great day.
Appreciate you, Steve, as always, and we appreciate Steve Rademacher and his support of the channel. Be sure to check him out after the ball game and let him know Last Raps Baseball sent you. That is Steve Rademacher and his Wager Wednesday picks. Well, now we're moving to the top of the 4th inning. It is going to be the top of the order coming up for the Golden Eagles. That is going to be Tsuyoshi Yamazaki, Agoro Moji, and Hideto Asamura to face the left-handed reliever of Dietrich Enns. And the first pitch is a breaking ball taken for a called strike, and the count is 0-1 to Yamazaki. 64 pitches in the 2 2/3 innings by Enns. I wouldn't expect that he's going to be here much past the 5th inning. So hang tight. Here we go. Here's the breaking ball that is delivered, and it's down and away, and the count is 1-1. Big D says you all want to see a video with me, Dave, Steve, Bud, and everybody else, plus more in a live stream. There it is. Back in the day when we were on there for a little bit of fun, that is for sure. So 1 ball and 1 strike, and there's a breaking ball that misses down, and the count is now 2-1. That would be almost in the pandemic stuff, as Big D is championing it up a little bit. So 2 balls and 1 strike. As the lefty Enns ready to deliver again. Yamazaki 1 for 2 tonight. He's got a single, a stolen base, and he's also grounded out. And here comes the offering now from Ends. And the pitch is delivered. It is a fastball that just misses inside. Count is 3-1. Boy, I have to say that Dietrich Ends has got to feel a little bit heartbroken here tonight, or hard done by maybe is a better term, because he's just not getting the calls from the home plate umpire. That is a home game, and you'd think he's going to get some home cooking once in a while, and there is no love here for the lefty. There's a breaking ball that misses down, and that's going to be ball 4. As Yamazaki's going to get himself a leadoff walk here in the 4th inning, and that's going to bring up the third baseman, Igoro Moji. Well, as we said, it's going to be a struggle for Ends. So far, 4 visits to the mound in 3 innings by the Lions pitching coach. He might want to stretch his legs out here a little bit, because Ends has had himself in a jam in every single inning that he has worked here so far. It's not been anything clean by any stretch. So Moji steps to the plate. He's 0 for 2 tonight. He has flown to center, and he is grounded to second in his 2 trips. As the lefty holds set at the belt, and now he kicks and delivers. It's a fastball that misses down and away, and the count is 1-0. So 1 ball and no strikes. Have some good fun with the COA stuff back in the day. So 1-0 to Moji. As the lefty throws over to first base, does Ends, and getting back safely is the runner Yamazaki. Yamazaki's already got a stolen base against Ends. It was his 14th of the year. That was in the 2nd inning, but he was left stranded over at 3rd. So 1 ball and no strikes as the lefty kicks and delivers. It is a fastball that misses upstairs. Here's the throw down to second, and it's not in time. Yet another stolen base recorded by the Eagles. They're going to have to do something here. I don't see that Koga is going to be around for long with this. That's the 3rd stolen base of the ball game. The Eagles are running wild. They're flapping their wings for sure. That was not in time. 2nd stolen base by Yamazaki. And I don't think it has anything to do with Dietrich Ends' ability to hold the runners as much as it is the catcher from behind home plate. He is absolutely somebody who they're going to be able to run on all night long. And there's a breaking ball swung on. It is grounded softly to first. It's a race to the bag. It is fielded by Yamakawa. The first base umpire says he's safe. Looks like that Moji has got there, and here we go again. We're going to get another instant replay. The big fella Yamakawa tried to take it himself. Dietrich Ends had got over to cover. Moji had raced down the line. The first base umpire signaled that he was safe. So we're going to have to wait here as they're going upstairs to have a look. We're going to get our stuff. I don't know if Brian Solera is still in here, but we'll see if we're going to go up to 89% or if we're going to slide back down to 87%. We're going to get the replay here. Yamakawa fielded it. And I think this call is going to get overturned. I think the first base umpire was, and we're going to get a different angle on this. Here we go here. And yeah, they're going to have to overturn this one. Yamakawa's slow, but he's not that slow, as he was able to get to the bag to be able to retire Igoro Moji. We get 3 different angles on it. And the big fella definitely won the race. Now, the only question will be is, did he miss the base? Because he definitely got there in time. And that would be the only thing that I would have to say. Definitely Yamakawa won the race to the bag. The question was, did he hit the bag? Our friend Mick says he's going to need some of that Last Wraps merch we were sporting. Yeah, we got placing a huge order coming in here in the next little bit, probably as early as tomorrow. So we got some of that stuff there as well. D says he thinks he had a mullet in that video. Either that or a Kentucky waterfall, whatever that might be. We're still waiting here on the decision as The umpires are having a look. And as I say, I think that on the replay that I see, Yamakawa won the race to the base. No doubt about it. But on the other angle, I think the question that I would have to ask is, did he hit the base? Because he may have missed the bag on the inside part there. And if that is the case, then that I think maybe is what they're looking for. And if that is the case, then I got to tip my hat to the umpire who made that call. And it may have looked as if Yamakawa did not touch the base. Boy, oh boy, what a blunder that would be. We're getting another look at it again. And here comes the call as the umpire is going to make the change, and he's going to call him safe. That call will not be overturned. That's going to be an infield single from Oji. That's going to put Yamazaki over to third. Oh, Yamakawa was not able to do that one there. He won the race to the base and did not hit the bag. Unbelievable. Well, we've seen Yamakawa's defensive calamities early in the year with regards to how he's thrown the ball around, and he makes some mistakes. Obviously, he's in the lineup for his power bat and his home runs and RBIs. Well, that puts runners on the corners, and it brings Hideto Asamura to the plate. Asamura is now batting for the third time tonight. He's got officially no at-bats. He has 2 walks, and he's been stranded both the times. So he bats with runners on the corners. And our friend Brian says 88.2 now. Absolutely. And here's the pitch. It is a fastball. Take it for a called strike, and the count is 0-1 to Asamura. Asamura batting the .257. He's second in the Pacific League in home runs with 26. He's also got 82 RBIs, which also puts him in second spot. So no balls and 1 strike. And there's a fastball that misses upstairs, and the count is now 1-1. So Brian Solera updating us, letting us know that the Hawks are, in their game, have the bases loaded with nobody out in the 6th, and they're down 4-3. That was a 4-0 jump start by the Buffaloes, and there's a fastball that misses outside, and the count is now 2-1 to Asamura. So lots of fireworks around the NPB tonight, runs all over the place. So 2 balls and no strikes. As Asamura is waiting here on the offering from Dietrich Enns. And Enns throws over to first base, and diving back safely is the runner Moji. The Murray Giants have struck for some runs in their game. They have a 4-1 lead over the Bay Stars. That's in the bottom of the 5th inning. It's the only game going on in the Central League. The other 2 games were postponed because of rain. The impending tsunami that is to hit the Japanese shores postponed the game. There's the runner who's heading down to second base, and the throw is down, but it's not in time. Igoro Moji has stolen a base. That's the 4th stolen base of the night now for the Golden Eagles. Oh boy, they are running roughshod over the catcher Koga. As we said before, it is not necessarily the pitcher Dietrich Enns. We've seen this act before. It's now 3 balls and 1 strike to Asamura. The runners are at second and third, and Hiroki Shimochi is waiting on deck. This is the toughest part of the batting order to face here against Enns. And now Enns is frustrated. He steps off the back of the mound, and he gives the signal to the catcher to repeat the signs. So Enns now working from the set position. And now he kicks and delivers. It's a breaking ball that misses up and away. It's going to be ball 4. Asamura is going to draw himself a walk. It's going to load the bases. And that is going to bring up Hiroki Shimochi. And just on cue, here comes the pitching coach again for the Lions. This is the 5th time in 4 innings they've been out there. 4th time to visit Enns. And finally, there's some action going on in the Lions bullpen. I've been watching this for a couple innings and saying that they've got to get Dietrich Enns some help here because he just doesn't have it tonight. So Enns, as the conference is about ready to come to an end, 77 pitches and his 2 2/3 innings of work tonight. That is not going to do it for you. They really need Enns to step up here, but He's going to have to try to wiggle himself out of this one. As our friend Brian was saying, it was a 4-3 game with the Buffaloes and the Hawks. The Buffaloes have changed their pitcher, changed a couple of pitchers. They had Higa, who came in to replace Tajima, and now Utagawa is in the ball game. So they've got a host of issues going on there in Osaka as the Buffaloes are staring down the gun, and it is a bases-loaded situation last time we've looked in over there. So here comes the first offering to Shimochi. It's a breaking ball that misses down, and the count is 1-0. Shimochi tonight is 1 for 2. He's got a single and 2 trips. He also struck out his last time up. We got our friend Alexander Leggett in the house. We welcome him in here. That is Fluby Badoop. So we welcome you. And there's a breaking ball down, and count is now 2-0. So 2 balls and no strikes. We've had a lot of people bounce in and out of the stream tonight. Not everybody has stuck around for the whole evening. So 2 balls and no strikes it is, as the lefty ends is waiting here on the offering. Alexander says he might be only able to make 3 innings again. And we appreciate Big D in the house tonight. We look forward to seeing you again. There's fastball that misses upstairs. It's now 3-0 to Shimochi. Well, there's nowhere to put him. The bases are loaded. It's 3 balls and no strikes to Shimochi. And Ends is running out of steam here as he gets the side from his catcher Koga. And now he works to the set position. Here comes the 3-0 pitch. There's a fastball taken for a call strike. Count is now 3-1. Our friend Alexander Leggett, as he pops in here, he was saying that he might only be able to hang in for about 3 innings tonight, but 3 innings is 3 good innings. And there's a fastball swung on his ground back to the pitcher. They throw it home for 1. Back to first. It's a double play. Unbelievable. It is going to go into the books as a 1-2-3 double play. Can't believe the luck that the Saitama Seibu Lions are getting here from their defense, and timely when they have to. It's going to retire Shimochi it's going to retire Yamazaki at the plate for the first out. And then Shimochi is retired at first for the second out. It's going to advance Moji to third and Asamura over to second. And that is going to bring up Ryosuke Tatsumi with runners at second and third and 2 away. Unbelievable. Our friend Casino says, no runs at all. You got it. Unreal. They left 7 runners on board in the first 3 innings, and they're about to add to that tally here if they can't get it figured out, the Golden Eagles. And they still have a 2-0 lead. So here comes the first offering to Tatsumi from Ends, who kicks and delivers. It's a breaking ball swung on and missed. The count is 0-1. Tatsumi was hit by a pitch his first time up, and then he singled and stole a base his last time. But he was erased on a fielder's choice at home plate for the first out of that 3rd inning. They just can't get anything clutch going on here tonight. This game should be blown apart by now. There's a breaking ball that misses down and away, and the count is 1-1. Our poor friend Winter Maid, who was calling for the over, I hate to tell you, but I think with all these runners that have been stranded on base, I just don't think that's going to happen. I think the opportunities have come and gone. I may be wrong, but the way this game is shaping up here, it is a game of opportunity lost for the Eagles. So many runners aboard, so many runners left on board, and not being able to cash in. Here comes the 1-1 pitch. And Hens delivers a fastball. It's swung on. It has popped up into shallow left field. Moving over underneath it is the left fielder Kaneko, and he makes the grab, and that is going to do it. Well, another Houdini act here by Dietrich Gens in the 4th inning is going to retire the Golden Eagles. They had no runs in the inning. There was a hit. There was no errors, and there were 2 runners left aboard. That is now An unbelievable 9 runners left in 4 innings. We'll be back with the call here at the bottom of the 4th in just a couple moments. It is a 2-0 ball game for the Tohoku Rakuten Golden Eagles over the Seibu Lions. We'll be right back after this. We'll be right back in just a moment, everybody. We're moving to the bottom of the 4th inning. 2-0 for the Tohoku Rakuten Golden Eagles over the Seibu Lions. Hang tight. We'll be right back. Welcome back, everybody. It is going to be the bottom of the 4th inning. It'll be the top of the order to come to bat for the Lions. That means Yuichi Kaneko, Suzuki Genda, and Tomoya Mori, 1, 2, 3 hitters to face the left-hander Takahisha Hayakawa for the Tohoku Rakuten Golden Eagles. The only runner to reach base, or the only batter to reach base for the Lions so far in this one was Tonosaki, but he was erased on a double play back in the second. The first pitch is a breaking ball that misses down for ball 1, and the count is 1-0. Kaneko tonight struck out in the first inning, his only time up, as he bats here. And here's the pitch. It is a fastball swung on, and there's the first hit of the ball game for the Lions, as that ball is grounded through the 6-hole into left field, as he has got himself a single, and that is going to bring up Suzuki Genda. Our friend Alex says that the Hawks are definitely a Nippon Series candidate. Yeah, their batting order is really, really deep. And they have got things that are there. We've got our friend Wintermaid says he's not losing hope yet. Well, it's still a long ways to go. Mick says, I guess I gave him a good pitcher pack. I don't know. We make those things up, and I guess we'll see how they end up working out. Our friend Vicente Massa asks how we watch the game. Well, I guess it all depends on where you're at, Vicente. We can give you a little bit of information for that. We can't post the link, but we can tell you how to do it. We'll hang tight and we'll share that information with you in just a moment or two, as here comes the first pitch to Genda. It's a breaking ball that drops in for a called strike, and the count is 0-1. So usually what people do here, Vicente in our midst, is there is a site you can go to. You can Google it. It's called Live QQ. Once you get there, you're going to see a lot of Chinese characters, and you'll have to play around with it a little bit. But you'll be able to get yourself into a spot where you can watch it. And a lot of guys here, they watch it and they sync it up to what we're doing here. There's a fastball that misses upstairs, and the count is 1-1. So they have all kinds of stuff. There's soccer, basketball, baseball, beach volleyball. The only thing there isn't is women's mud wrestling. But I'm sure on a certain night you might be able to get that too. Here comes the 1-1 pitch, as the lefty throws over to first base and getting back in time. And our friend Fluby or Alexander says, or look at NPB subreddit, or look for the old Reddit, and there's other links that are in there that can help you that way as well. But as I said, we don't post the links here. We don't put that in our area. That'll get us into some trouble. Even if it's an indirect link to the same site. There's a fastball swung on. This ball is looped into center field. It's going to get down for a base hit. Digging around second and heading to third is Kaneko, and he is going to reach there safely. Genda's got himself a single. That's going to put runners on the corners with nobody out. And that is going to bring Tomoya Mori to the plate. Our friend Alex says sometimes the Pacific League may host a game for free on a Japanese site, but also too, sometimes we've also seen them on YouTube, but not tonight. Usually it's a Saturday night or a Friday night. But we don't see that very often. I think they called maybe 2 or 3 games in the summertime. So we're going to have a little pause in the action as they're going to go out and the trainers come out to take a look at Kaneko. We're going to see if he's going to be able to stay in this ball game. It looked like he tweaked something in possibly his ankle when he was rounding second base. So he walks off the field gingerly. So hopefully Vicente will be able to take some of our advice and be able to work it out that way, and maybe even stick around and listen to the calls with us as well. We have a lot of fun in here. That's exactly what happened as Kaneko came into third base. He was moving gingerly. So we have a pause in the action here while they take him off the field. That's the one thing that has been a bit of a challenge, or I would say a challenge, but it's a bit of a difference between Major League Baseball and the NPB. If a player gets hurt, they actually take him down the tunnel and they go have a look at him, where Major League Baseball, they do the look at them right there on the field and make their decisions whether they're going to stay in the ball game or not. As we watch it here, it looks like as we get the replay, as he rounded second base, not sure where exactly it may have been. He looked like he was okay rounding second, but then he started to slow up. So maybe it was he locked his ankle up. So let's see here. He is coming back out into the ball game as he is going to hold himself in here, and he will stay with us. So Kaneko is the runner at third. The runner at first is Genda. Tomoya Mori is now going to step up to the plate. And we have our friend I Shoot Boots. He says, who's the team currently at the plate? It is the Saitama Seibu Lions. As here comes the first offering from the lefty Hayakawa with runners on the corners. It's a breaking ball swung on and fouled away. And the count is 0-1. Our friend I Shoot Boots says, do you think the Lions have a chance? Well, the way it has gone in the first 4 innings, this game should be over. The Golden Eagles stranding 9 runners aboard in the first 4 innings and not being able to capitalize other than the 2-run homer by Hikaru Oda. As the lefty Hayakawa throws over to first base, and getting back safely is Genda. Genda is a threat to run. He's got 11 swipes on the year. So here comes the 0-1 pitch as the lefty checks the runner and now delivers. There's a fastball that misses upstairs to Mori, and the count is now 1-1. Otaka Yamakawa, the big bopper, waits his turn on deck. And he's probably licking his chops to come to bat here in the 4th inning. Mick says the Lions are under pressure. Here comes the pitch. It is a breaking ball that misses down, and the count is now 2-1. Well, certainly Hayakawa, if anything, would like to be able to retire Mori or to be able to get an out or two here in this situation. But facing a Yamakawa with the bases loaded would not be a proposition anybody would like to have. Here comes the 48th pitch of the ball game from the lefty. He checks the runner at first and now delivers. It is a breaking ball swung on. It is pop foul over on the third base side. It is going to be playable. Oda is over. He's going to make the catch, and that is going to retire Mori. The 2 worst things you could do is strike out or pop out, and he has popped out to the catcher for the first out of the inning. And that is going to bring up Otaka Yamakawa. While Yamakawa strides to the plate, the Pacific League's leading home run hitter with 39 on the year and 84 RBIs. He is hitting 264, I would think, or at least entering this game hitting 264. I would think he's probably not going to get a whole lot of good pitches to swing at. I would take my chances with Shuta Tonosaki, who's on deck. But Yamakawa is going to bat here, and we'll see how the Golden Eagles will attack him. Yamakawa popped to second, as we said, his first time up. He's batting here on the right side, waiting on the first offering from the lefty Hayakawa, who gets his sign from his catcher Oda, and he works to the set position. And here comes the first pitch. It is a fastball swung on, and this is popped up over on the first base side. But it is going to be Daichi Suzuki who's going to watch this sail into the seats, and the count is 0-1. Our friend Brian says that there's some match fixing here, or these guys need to cut down on the show you. Well, I'll tell you, there's a interesting story on that. And here comes the pitch. It is a fastball. Take it for a called strike, and the count is now 0-2. Our friend Alexander said O'Grady's not in the lineup. That's correct. He is on the Seibu Seibu Lions, but he's not in the starting lineup tonight. So that is where we stand here. So no balls and 2 strikes to Yamakawa. The runner at third is Kaneko. The runner at first is Genda. There's one gone here in the 4th inning. The crowd is into the ball game here. The Seibu Seibu Lion fans are making some noise, hoping for the big fella to do some damage. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. As Hayakawa kicks and delivers, it's a breaking ball swung on. It is grounded over to third. They go to second for 1. Back to first. It's a double play, and that is going to end the inning as Yamakawa is going to ground into the 5-4-3 variety. And that will do it here to end the inning for the Lions. Well, the Lions got their first 2 hits of the ball game. There was no runs. There were 2 hits, no errors, and 1 runner left the board. We're now through 4 complete. It is the Tohoku Rakuten Golden Eagles 2, the Seibu Seibu Lions no score. Stick around, everybody. We'll be back in just a couple moments with the call at the top of the 5th inning. Appreciate you for being with us tonight. Welcome back, everybody. It is going to be the top of the 5th inning, and it'll be Daichi Suzuki, Takeru Okajima, and Hiroto Kobakata. And that is going to be who they are going to be facing. The left-hander Dietrich Enns. Enns is going to be coming in to work or start the 5th inning. He has worked 3 2/3 innings, and it has not been an easy go of it for the American left-hander. As he got the nod, he came on in relief of the starter Tetsuya Utsumi, who was a testimonial type of situation for him. He faced the first batter of the ball game, retired the batter Yamazaki, and then he was taken out of the game to a large ovation by the Seibu Seibu Lion crowd, or pro crowd here, as it is their home game tonight. So Suzuki, Okajima, and Kobakata to face the lefty Enns, who kicks and delivers, in the first pitch is a fastball, taken for a called strike, and the count is no balls and 1 strike. 85 pitches in the 3 2/3 innings for Enns. He definitely had a couple of little bit here. And here comes the 0-1 pitch. It is a fastball that misses outside, and the count is 1-1. Our friend Brian Solera was talking a little bit about match fixing at one point, and he says, maybe there's something that's going on there. I can't comment really on that, because that's pure speculative. But, sometimes when you watch things, it makes you wonder just the way things happen. As a breaking ball misses inside and the count is 2-1. I had a friend of mine who, a number of years ago, had an opportunity when his playing career in North America was coming to the end to go over to the Taiwanese league. And he kind of asked around and investigated, and he said, nope, didn't want to go. As there is a fastball that is swung on and missed, and the count is now 2-2. And he said apparently over there was a lot of gambling that went on. And I forget the name of the pitcher. I'll have to inquire about it. But there was a pitcher who was a named pitcher in the big leagues, and he ended up getting fingered for being involved in some match fixing over in Taiwan because the money to fix games was more than what he was actually getting paid. There was a breaking ball swung on and fouled away, and the count is going to remain at 2-2. I've also heard of incidences down in the Dominican Republic because people put a lot of money on the games and are gambling, that there have been times where there have been altercations in hotels where there's been threats delivered to players. But that is just the way it goes sometimes in some of those countries. There's a breaking ball that misses outside, and the count is now 3-2. And they try to sequester or try to keep the players away from the general public for some of those various reasons. You don't want the import players that are coming in to be intimidated by some of the people that are around. And there's a fastball swung on. This ball is lined into right field. It's going to be a base hit. And the conga line continues for the Tohoku Rakuten Golden Eagles as Suzuki has got his first hit of the evening. So he's aboard with a leadoff single, and that's going to bring up Takeru Okajima. So Okajima tonight is officially 0 for 2. He's grounded to short, and he has reached on an error by the pitcher Ends. And now the pitching coach Toyota is on the phone to the bullpen to give a check, as they do have a right-hander up and throwing to the Saitama Seibu Lions. So here's the first offering from Ends. It's a fastball that misses outside to Okajima for ball one, and the count is 1-0. So as I mentioned before, sometimes it's the seedy part of the sport, and maybe not so much that we see it in North America as much as it can rear its heads in other parts of the world. And certainly the amount of influence that is with some of the betting rings can do some of those things. And, it's when it's offered to players and they say, we can set you up for the rest of your life, make more money now doing this than, maybe for one game. And next thing you know, it's your reputation that is tarnished. And sometimes the events don't end up happening because they come to you one time, they're going to come to you again as the ball is thrown over to first base and diving back safely as the base runner. So it's not a question of throwing one game. They'll say, hey, you did it once. Can you do it again? Can you do it again? Can you do it again? And that's where the players will sometimes get themselves into trouble, or whoever it may be that's associated with the sport. And here comes the pitch. It is a fastball swung on and fouled away, and the count is now 1-1 to Okajima. Especially when there's money to be had and money to be made, you have to be careful on some of that stuff. So 1 ball and 1 strike it is to Okajima. Ends is pitching here in the top of the 5th inning. They have a 2-0 lead to the Golden Eagles. And here's the pitch. It is a breaking ball swung on. It is lifted into deep left center field. Moving back over underneath it is the left fielder Kaneko. He's going to make the catch, and he's going to fire that back into second base. It's going to retire Okajima for the first out of the inning. So 1 away, and that's going to bring up the left fielder Hiroto Kobakata. Well, for Kobakata tonight, he is officially 1 for 2. He singled and scored a run when he was brought home on the homer by Oda in the 2nd inning. And then he reached on a fielder's choice in the 3rd. That was when he broke the bat. I say a fielder's choice. He actually grounded into the bizarre 4-2-5 double play. But the bat went as far as the ball, and the second baseman Tonosaki had to do a bit of a tango to get around the barrel of the bat. And there was a first pitch breaking ball taken for a called strike, and the count is 0-1. So no balls and 1 strike to Kobakata. Kobakata at one point in time had his batting average up to almost 300. But it has slipped back into 265 when he entered the ball game tonight. He bats from the left side against the left-handed throwing Ends, who kicks and delivers. It's a fastball that misses down and in, and the count is 1-1. So 1 ball and 1 strike. And Boots is in the house here. He says, I just need the Lions to win for a big payout. Well, that's awesome, Boots. We appreciate you for popping in here tonight. So when Boots gets the big payout, maybe we can convince him that his beer's for everybody. There's a breaking ball swung on. It's grounded over to first. It's fielded by Yamakawa. Steps on the bag. And that is only going to be able to get Kobakata. Reaching second safely is Suzuki. So Kobakata grounds out to the first baseman for the second out of the inning. It's going to leave it all up to the catcher, Hikaru Oda. Our friend Casino Official says the Lions won't win. They can't score. And here we have yet another trip to the mound. And it looks like Dietrich Enz's night is going to be done. He's getting the fist pumps from everybody around him. A little surprised on this one, but it's going to be Hikaru Oda, who's coming to the plate, and Enz's night is finished with 2 out here in the 5th inning. We have ourselves a pitching change, so stick around, everybody. We'll be back in a couple minutes. The runner, Suzuki, is at second. 2 gone here in the top of the 5th. And Dietrich Enz, his night is been finished, as he is going to be heading. We're going to have a bullpen change, and we'll be back in about 45 seconds after this. Welcome back, everybody. It's going to be a right-hander, Ryosuke Moriwaki, coming into the ball game. He appeared in last night's ball game for the Lions. It's going to be his 41st appearance of the year. He's got a 1-1 record. He's also got a save under his belt. He's worked 35 and a third innings. He's allowed 28 hits. He's only walked 8, and he has struck out 32. He's got an ERA of 1.78. So Moriwaki into the ball game. He'll be the third pitcher used tonight by the Seibu Lions. Moriwaki in as Dietrich Enz's night is finished. He'll come in and face the catcher Hikaru Oda. Oda had homered in his first trip to the plate. He also struck out looking his last time up. So Daichi Suzuki is the runner at second with 2 gone here in the 5th inning, and Moriwaki now taking over on the hill. As we get back in here, our casino official says it's sad. This is why some of these players aren't in the MLB. Well, there's some of that. I mean, there are some players in the Japanese league who definitely can play in the MLB. I can tell you that much. There are some guys that maybe could have been or should have been, but chose to stay in Japan. There's a breaking ball that misses down and away, and the count is 1-0. And I'm not talking about the young players. I'm talking about some of the established veterans. When I think of that, Tetsudo Yamada, who is the second baseman for the Tokyo Yakult Swallows, they locked him up to a long-term deal. And also Hayato Sakamoto, the shortstop for the Yomiuri Giants. Both of those players, in my opinion, could have been in the big leagues at some point, but why take the risk? You're a huge star in Japan. You can kind of rate your own ticket. There's a breaking ball that drops in for a called strike, and it's not like they're not making good bucks over there. So if you don't want to come to the United States, or you don't want to come to North America because maybe you don't want to play for the Blue Jays organization either, you can just stay exactly right where you're at and enjoy your life. And the one thing about the Japanese league is the travel is not as intense as it is in Major League Baseball. When you think you have to go across the country and maybe go from LA to New York or Boston, or you got to go from Tampa, Florida up to the Pacific Northwest in Seattle, that's a lot of travel. So here comes the 1-1 pitch, and it's a fastball swung on. It is grounded over to short. It is fielded by Genda. He throws to first, and that is going to do it as Oda is grounding out 6-3. Well, the story for the Eagles is they leave another runner on board again. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and 1 runner left on base. That number is now 10 through 5 innings. We are now moving to the bottom of the 5th inning. Your score is the Tohoku Rakuten Golden Eagles 2, and the Seibu Lions, no score. We'll be back in just a couple moments with our call after this. We appreciate you guys for being here. Welcome back, everybody. We are moving to the bottom half of the 5th inning. It is going to be Shuta Tonosaki, Ito, and Nin Ting Wu to come to bat here. Our friend Fluby Badop, which is Alex, says he won a ticket to a poker tournament but was never credited. Started and ended today. Contacted customer support twice, showing them the pictures of the exact tournament that he won the ticket. And then they told him that I needed to get credited to the event and finished 17th place. I say first pitch breaking ball that misses down, and the count is 1-0 to Tonosaki. So he says that if that were the case, I would have been thousands of dollars richer. And there's a breaking ball that drops in for a called strike, and the count is now 1-1. He's also still on the Team Honey, but the Swallows girls are a close second. Well, certainly their nickname is a leading candidate for being second. There's a breaking ball that misses down, and they appeal over to the first base umpire, but Tonosaki didn't go, and the count is now 2-1. I was in at the grocery store today, and in Canada, they have Ruffles potato chips has Kentucky Fried Chicken flavor. So Kentucky Fried Chicken chips, there's a breaking ball that drops in for a called strike, and the count is 2-2. And I was talking with Steve Rademacher earlier tonight, and we were talking about it's not a product that is in the States. So we looked it up on eBay, and they were selling for about $15 US a bag plus $17 for shipping and handling. There's the 2-2 pitch. It is a fastball that misses upstairs. The count is now 3-2. So I went out to the grocery store and grabbed myself 4 bags of chips, and I said, geez, if I could sell one, that's going to pay me for that one and the other 3 bags I bought. So our friend Boot says, where in Canada are you from? We're out on the West Coast. We're in Vancouver. So here comes the 3-2 pitch. As the lefty delivers, it's a breaking ball that misses down. It's going to be ball 4 to Tonosaki. He's going to get himself a leadoff walk here in the bottom of the 5th inning, and that's going to bring up the right fielder, Ito. Well, Ito, who steps to the plate, he was the hero. I shouldn't say the hero. He was the big gun in last night's game. Last night, he hit a 3-run shot in the 4th inning, but that wasn't enough to get them over the hump. Our friend Boot says he's on Vancouver Island. We appreciate you for listening in, as we're on here quite a bit, so hopefully you'll bookmark us and keep us around and be able to do some of that stuff. And be able to come on back and listen to some more Japanese action. And here comes the first offering here to Ito, as the lefty throws over to first base, and diving back in time is Tonosaki. Vancouver Island, of course, a very, very great place to be. Always fun to drive down the Malahat when you get into Nanaimo and make your way down the coast and on your way to Victoria. Going through places like Ladysmith and Duncan, BC. There's a breaking ball that misses upstairs, and the count is 1-0. So 1 ball and no strikes. The island is definitely different place. It's a lot more relaxed than the mainland, that is for sure. The people are a little bit more settled, a little bit more reserved. Here comes the 1-0 pitch as the lefty holds set. And now the batter, Ito, asks for time, and he steps out as he feels that the lefty Hayakawa has taken a little bit too long. So 1 ball and no strikes it is here to Ito. Ito, his first time up, lined into a double play to end the second inning. And there's a fastball swung on. This ball is lifted into deep left center field. It's going to get down. It's off the wall. Digging around second, heading for third is Tonosaki, and he is going to be held up there. It's going to be a double for Ito. And just like that, the Lions have something brewing as they've got runners at second and third with nobody out. And that is going to bring up the first baseman, Ning-Ting Wu. Well, in this one here, you'd have to say that Wu, you got to keep your eye out here in case they decide to try a safety squeeze. That's something that would be up the alley for the Seibu Seibu Lions. They have not been able to do anything in the clutch yet. Brian Solaris says, are both of these teams looking to beat the record for most runners left on base combined between 2 games in a professional game in the history of baseball? Well, that is sure looking to be the part here. That is definitely what we're looking at here. Runners at second and third and nobody out. So Hayakawa has thrown 59 pitches so far in his 4+ innings of work. As Wu steps to the plate, this is where you would want that rollover right through the 4-hole. A ground ball through the 4-hole will cash you 2 and tie this ball game all up. And then our friend Winner Maid and Brian would be fist pumping as their overs will start to come back into play. Right now, I don't know if that is necessarily the case. Here comes the first offering from Hayakawa. It's the fastball swung on and fouled away, and the count is quickly 0-1. So no balls and 1 strike to Wu. Wu will be followed by Koga and Hasegawa. So the Lions are in the bottom third of their batting order, and they're trying to cash in a run here. Our friend Alexander says, calling it now a 5-3 double play. Yeah, probably of the line-out variety. Probably be something crazy. Here comes the 0-1 offering. It must be a full moon in Japan because the way this game is being played, that's how it looks. There's a breaking ball swung on it. It's grounded over to second. They throw over to first. That's the only play they're going to get. It's going to score the first run of the game for the Lions. So it's an RBI ground out 4-3 by Wu. He gets himself an RBI as he is retired. It's going to advance Ito to third. And Tonosaki has scored the first run of the ball game, and the score is now 2-1 for the Golden Eagles. So somewhere in this chat room, you got to say that Winner Maid is fist pumping because that gets him a run back. And there are probably a few other people on board there with you. So the score is now 2-1 with Ito at third and 1 gone, and Yuto Koga coming to the plate. Well, for Koga tonight, he is 0 for 1. He struck out looking his first time up. He entered the game hitting 164. He's dropped to 161. He's got a homer and 4 RBIs, so he's got to be able to put the ball in play. And there's the first pitch breaking ball that misses down for ball 1. The count is 1-0. So 1 ball and no strikes to Koga. Koga has got the start behind the plate today, and he has found it very, very difficult to be able to throw runners out. They have 4 stolen bases against him, and I will say this, that Dietrich Enns is definitely one of those guys that, as there's a breaking ball swung on and missed, and the count is now 1-1. Dietrich Enns does a pretty decent job of holding runners. especially being a lefty, but they were running all over the catcher. We've seen that before this year when Koga had been behind the plate. Alexander Leggett says the crowd's pretty energetic for a team with no shot in the Nippon series. Yeah, that's a problem. Problem, at least at my end, that I would say that, yeah, that you're absolutely right. Both of these teams here, I would be questioning their role here in the Nippon series. And there is a fastball swung on it, is grounded foul down the third base line. Oh boy. That was pretty close to being fair and pretty close to being fielded by the third baseman, Moji. If he had got that, he probably would have applied the tag to the runner there. That would have been a very interesting play. And that might have been your 5-3 double play, Alexander, you were calling for a couple of minutes ago, because it almost happened right there. So 1 ball and 2 strikes to Koga as he waits on the offering from the lefty Hayakawa. There's a fastball swung on and fouled away right behind home plate. The count remains at 1-2. Well, you never can count it out, especially when you get into the playoffs, whether it's the NPB or Major League Baseball. Yeah, the Fukuoka SoftBank Hawks are a team that has got a lot of stuff. The Hawks are definitely a team that has a very deep batting order, and they've also got some depth with their pitching and a strong bullpen. One would have to think that the Hawks are the favored to come back to recapture their greatness from the past few years and take an Nippon title. There's a fastball that's checked on and fouled away. The count is 1-2. The problem with this is, though, once you get into the playoffs, anything can happen. Team all of a sudden gets hot and they get some good pitching. But certainly with the lengthy series, I would think the Pacific League, I would have to say the Hawks are probably going to be have to be the favorites to come through there. Now, the question will be is, are they going to get the Swallows in the finals? And there's a fastball taken for a called third strike. Koga stood there like the house by the side of the road. The second time tonight he's gone down looking on strikes. And he is erased for the second out of the inning. We'll get the look on the replay on that one, and I'm not sure what he was looking for. That actually looked better than what we thought it was initially. That almost sawed the plate in half. Well, that's going to bring up the center fielder, Shinya Hasegawa, who is 0 for 1 tonight. He has flown out to center field his first time up. So the runner at third is Ito. There is 2 gone now here in the 5th inning. The Lions have 1 run across the board here as they are looking for more here to try to tie the game. And here's the pitch from Hayakawa. It's a breaking ball taken for a called strike, and the count is 0-1. So no balls and 1 strike to Hasegawa. Hasegawa flew up to center field his first time up tonight. His average has dipped to 183. As he waits here on the offering from the left-hander Hayakawa, who kicks and delivers. It's a fastball that misses outside, and the count goes even to 1-1. I'm curious to see how long they're going to stay with Hayakawa tonight. I would think that 80 to 90 pitches might be his limit. I've not really seen him go into the 100-plus range when we've called games. That's not to say that he hasn't. So here comes the 1-1 pitch as the lefty delivers. It is a breaking ball swung on and missed. The count is now 1-2. So 1 ball and 2 strikes to Hasegawa. Just as a friendly reminder, we are going to be back on the airwaves later in the week. We'll be posting up our schedule sometime tomorrow, but we'll be looking to do some NPB action on the weekend, next weekend, yet again, as we will resume. But Friday, we will probably not do a Friday game unless it's a late one. Late one being 2 a.m. Pacific or 5 a.m. Eastern. Casino official says, I thought it was 2-1. It is. We don't update the ticker until after the half inning. We always do it there. It is 2-1 the score line. As here's the pitch. It is a breaking ball swung on and missed. Ball is in the dirt. Oda fields it. He throws down to first, and that is going to retire Hasegawa. Strikeout 2-3. That'll be the 3rd out of the inning, and that is going to do it here, as that is it for the Lions. They got a run in the inning on 1 hit. There were no errors, and there was 1 runner left aboard. We are now through 5 complete, We're about to enjoy our Japanese halftime where they take an extended break. We'll be back in just a couple moments, everybody. Your score 2-1 for the Golden Eagles over the Lions as we move to the top of the 6th inning. We'll be right back after this. Appreciate you guys for jumping in here with us tonight. We'll be right back, everybody, after this. We're going to put the tunes on loop. As we said, it's the proverbial Japanese halftime where they take a little bit extra time to clean the bases and the areas there. We'll be right back in just a moment. We got to go get ourselves another iced tea as we're going to try to bring this one home for you tonight. We'll be right back in just a few. Welcome back, everybody. We're going to be cruising to the top of the 6th inning in just a couple moments. As we said, there is going to be a break here, as in the top of the 6th inning. They like to take an extended break, and we'll be back in just a couple. Hang tight, everybody. We'll be right with you. Welcome back, everybody. We are moving to the top of the 6th inning, and it is going to be the top of the order coming up for the Golden Eagles. That means it's going to be Tsuyoshi Yamazaki, Igoro Mochi, and Hideto Asamura to come to bat to get things going. As we take a look at the out-of-town scoreboard, it is a 5-2 ball game between the Amuri Giants and the Yokohama Dana Bay Stars. That game is in the top of the 8th inning, as the Bay Stars have scored one, and they are still batting with a couple out there in the top of the 8th. The other two games in the Central League were postponed tonight. The Tokyo Yakult Swallows and Hanshin Tigers, as well as the Chinichi Dragons and the Hiroshima Toyo Carp. Both games have been postponed because of the impending tsunami. We do have a pitching change, and it's going to be the 4th pitcher used tonight by the Seibu Seibu Lions. It's going to be Birch Smith, the American right-hander, coming on into the ball game, as he is going to replace Ryosuke Moriwaki. So Birch Smith on in relief. We've seen him pitch before, and in his last outing, he had a bit of a struggle, did the right-hander, as he is going to be taking over here to face the top part of the Golden Eagle batting order. So Smith working into the windup. He kicks and delivers. There's a breaking ball that misses upstairs for ball one. The count is 1-0. Yamazaki tonight is officially 1 for 2. He's got a single and a ground out. He's also walked and stole a couple of bases, and there is a fastball taken for a called strike, and the count is now 1-1. So 1 strike to Yamazaki. The right-hander Smith rocks into delivery, and he delivers a fastball that swung on and fouled away. The count is now 1 strikes. So Bert Smith is appearing in his 18th ball game. He's got a 1-0 record with a save this year. He's worked 34 2/3 innings entering tonight's ball game. He's given up 30 hits, walked 12, and struck out 34. He's got an ERA of 3.12 as he delivers a fastball that swung on and fouled away by Yamazaki, and the count remains at 1-2. He did start some ball games early on in the year, and they moved him into the bullpen. Spent time with the Padres, the Royals, the Brew Crew, the Giants, and the Oakland Athletics. At the major league level, there's a fastball swung on. This ball is lifted down the left field line, and it is slicing, and it is going to go foul just to the left of the foul pole. Yamazaki went the other way with it and hit it a long way, just not straight enough. So 1 strikes to Yamazaki. Our friend, the living room at the end of the last half inning decided to pack it in. Wasn't going to be able to make it much further there. So here comes the 1-2 pitch as Smith rocks into the windup and delivers. It's a breaking ball swung on. This one is knifed foul down the left field line. The count remains at 1 strikes. So 1 strikes to Yamazaki. He's batting here to lead off things in the 6th inning as Smith is getting his sign from his catcher Koga, and he delivers a fastball. It's swung on. It is lifted into straightaway center field, drifting back at it in front of the warning track and making the catch is the center fielder Hasegawa. That is going to retire Yamazaki for the first out of the inning. So 1 up and 1 away, and that'll bring up the third baseman Igor Emoji. So our friend Rose City Floor Hockey, which is also the living room, is now tapping out. He says he's listening to the call. We're going to put him to sleep. Oh, now he's threatening us with no Hollis. Well, I think maybe we will cue that up in another couple innings. So here comes the offering to the left-handed hitting Moji. It's a breaking ball that drops in for a called strike, and the count is 0-1. We'll have him serenade you to sleep over there, living room. So no balls and 1 strike to Moji as the right-hander Smith rocks into the delivery. There's a fastball that misses down for a ball, and the count is 1-1. So 1 ball and 1 strike. And here's the pitch. It is a fastball that misses outside, and the count is now 2-1. Her friend Alexander says you got to have an ace in the hole. That might be it. There's a breaking ball swung on and missed. And the count is now 2-2. So 2 balls and 2 strikes. The right-hander Smith ready to go again as he gets the sign from his catcher Koga, and he rocks into the motion. There's a fastball that swung on. This ball is lifted into deep center field, moving back on the warning track and making the grab just in front of the wall is the center fielder Hasegawa. So 2 balls hit to deep center field. And that is 2 retired here for the Golden Eagles. This might be, we don't want to jinx ourselves, this could be the first inning that the Lions might be able to retire the Golden Eagles in order. Our friend Alexander is giving it up. He says life is a gamble, a game that we all play. That is for sure. As he continues to roll out the tunes, that is definitely the case. Here comes the offering to Asamura. It's a fastball taken for a called strike. And the count is 0-1. So no balls and 1 strike. There's another breaking ball delivered, but this one misses upstairs, and the count is now even at 1-1 to Asamura. The breaking ball that Birch Smith throws, it is a knuckle curveball. It is really pronounced. His pointy finger is the one that is knuckled, and the index finger is the one that's extended. So there's a fastball swung on and fouled away, and the count is now 1-2. So 1 ball and 2 strikes to Asamura. So here comes the 1-2 pitch. As Smith kicks and delivers. It's a fastball swung on and missed. And the Lions have finally retired the Eagles in order tonight. And there's something that's different there. There were no runs, no hits, no errors. But the bigger thing, and nobody left on base. First time tonight that the Lions have been able to take care of the Eagles in order. We are now moving to the bottom of the 6th inning. It is a 2-1 ball game for the Eagles over the Lions. Stick around, everybody. We'll be right back in just a couple moments. We appreciate you guys for being with us. We thank you guys for listening in tonight. Hang tight. We'll be right back.
Let's go. Yo. I'm like an addict, do I gotta have it. I ain't even playing, got a really bad habit. If it moves, gotta grab it, fuse like a magnet. Lose, won't have it till I'm doomed in a casket. I ain't playing, got a weird mind. If you work 8 hours, I'ma work 9. If the shit tastes sour, you should taste mine. I'ma stay in power for a long time. Get up, nah, I ain't a quitter. Toss me the ball, I'm a really big hitter. Big picture, I'm a straight killer. Rising the song to the highest bidder. Got juice, got gas, I'ma move fast. New shoes, new tracks, like who's that? I'm new, come back, better than last. Yeah, it's a new me, never gonna...
Welcome back, everybody. It is going to be the top of the order coming up to bat for the Lions here in the 6th inning. That means it's going to be Yuichi Kaneko, Suzuki Genda, and Tomoya Mori, as they are going to be facing the left-hander Takahisha Hayakawa, who is going to be coming out for his 6th inning of work. He is just north of 70 pitches, is the Tohoku left-hander, and we mentioned that I don't know how much life he'll have left in him if he's going to be more than 80 to 90 pitches tonight. But we'll see how this works out. It's a 1-for-2 evening for Kaneko. He had a single his last time up. He got the first of the ball game for the Lions. And Kaneko struck out his first time up. He's raised his season average to 284 as he bats from the right side against the left-hander Hayakawa. He waits in here as the game has been put back into play. As the lefty kicks and delivers, there's a first pitch fastball swung on it. It's popped up down the left field line. This ball is going to be possibly playable, and it is Kobakata who's going to haul it in foul territory. That ball was drifting, and that is going to be the first out of the inning. So 1 up and 1 away. And that is going to bring up Suzuki Genda. So for Genda, he is 1-for-2 tonight. He had the other hit in that 4th inning when they went back-to-back, did Kaneko and Genda. So Genda struck out looking his first time up and then singled in the 4th. And here's the first offering from Hayakawa. It's a breaking ball that misses upstairs for ball 1, and the count is 1-0. Genda batting from the left side against the left-hander who delivers a fastball that's lifted down the left field line, very similar to the last one. Racing over is Kobakata. He's going to make the catch as he slams into the wall. What a great defensive play. As that ball was caught in foul territory, there's not much left. And what do you know? He's looking at his teeth to make sure he's got all his chiclets, but I have a feeling that he went face first right into the wall. A nice job and a nice catch by the left fielder Kobakata, and that's going to retire Genda for the 2nd out of the inning. Wow, fantastic play. He's still checking his chiclets. I have a feeling he's going to have to need a little bit of time. His chiclets, his back, everything else. So 2 gone, and that's going to bring up Tomoya Mori to the plate. Well, Mori's 0-for-2 tonight. His average is at 252. And here comes the first offering. It is a fastball that misses outside, and the count is 1-0. So 1 ball and no strikes. And here's the pitch. It is a breaking ball that just misses. The count is now 2-0. I'm not sure where that pitch was, and nor does the catcher Oda nor the pitcher Hayakawa as he takes a long walk off the back of the mound. So 2 balls and no strikes. Hayakawa might need the lefty Kobakata might need a dentist after that one. As there's a breaking ball that misses upstairs to Mori, and the count's now 3-0. So 3 hooks thrown to Mori, and all of them have been balls. Here comes the 3-0 pitch as Hayakawa delivers. It's a fastball, take it for a called strike, and the count is now 3-1. So 3 balls and 1 strike it is. As the lefty kicks and delivers, it is a fastball, take it for a called strike, and now the count is 3-2 to Mori. We're here in the bottom of the 6th inning with 2 gone, and the 3-hole hitter Mori at the dish. This has been a very entertaining game at the least tonight. As the lefty looks in and he gets his sign from his catcher Oda, and he kicks and delivers. It's a fastball swung on. It's grounded over to second. Asamura fields it in shallow right field. He throws to first, and that is going to retire Mori on a ground out 4-3 for the 3rd out of the inning. While the Lions go quietly in their half of the 6th. No runs, no hits, no errors, and nobody left the board. We are now through 6 complete. It is the Tohoku Rakuten Golden Eagles 2 and the Seibu Seibu Lions 1. Stick around, everybody. We'll be back with the call in just a couple of moments after this. We appreciate you guys for all being here. Welcome back, everybody. It's going to be the heart of the batting order coming up for the Golden Eagles here in their 7th inning. That means Hiroki Shimochi, Ryosuke Tatsumi, and Daichi Suzuki to face the Lions pitching here in the 7th inning. We're going to just take a look to see if Birch Smith's day is done. But it looks like that might be, I don't know if that's going to be it, but there's a lot of high fives going on in the dugout. It looks like Hayakawa's day is going to be completed and finished, as he's gone over and given some of his defense some fist pumps. But we'll have to wait and see there. I'm not sure what the managerial thought process is. Well, Birch Smith is coming back out for his 2nd inning of work as he kicks and delivers a fastball that's taken for a called strike, and the count is 0-1. Smith only threw 16 pitches in the last inning, and he certainly could probably give the Lions a couple of innings of work here. There's a fastball swung on. This ball's lifted into center field. Not as deep as the 2 that were hit last inning, and moving over underneath it and making the grab is going to be Hasegawa for the 1st out of the inning. So 1 up and 1 away, and that is going to bring up the center fielder Ryosuke Tatsumi. Well, for Tatsumi tonight, he's been on base a couple of times. He's 1 for 2. He's also got a stolen base. He was erased on a double play ball back in the 3rd inning as he was forced out at the plate. He's also been hit by a pitch. And here comes the first offering from the righty Smith. It's a fastball that catches the inside corner for a called strike, and the count is 0-1. Tatsumi has raised his season average up to 281. It's good news for him because he was not doing well early in the year. He's hitting down around the 220 mark as that fastball is swung on and fouled away, and the count is now 0-2. So no balls and 2 strikes. Tatsumi bats from the left side as he's waiting on the offering here from the righty Smith. Smith gets his sign from his catcher, Koga, and he's ready to go back to work. He rocks into the motion and delivers a fastball that misses upstairs, and the count is now 1-2. So 1 ball and 2 strikes. Smith ready to go again, and he delivers a fastball. This is swung on. It is hit to deep left center field. Racing back onto the warning track and making the catch is Hasegawa. He's been really busy with Smith on the mound. 4 of the 5 outs have been fly balls to the center fielder. But Smith's been able to keep it in the park. And that's, I guess, what's really important is he's been able to take care of the first 2 hitters here in the 7th inning, and that's going to leave it all up to Daichi Suzuki. Well, Suzuki tonight is 1 for 2. He's also had a walk. He was also part of that bizarre double play back in the 3rd inning as he was erased going from 2nd to 3rd. So Suzuki stands right up on the plate. He waggles the bat, waiting on the first offering here from Smith. Smith gets his sign and he rocks into the delivery. Here's the pitch. It is a breaking ball that misses outside. The count is 1-0. So 1 ball and no strikes to Daichi Suzuki. Smith rocks into the windup and he delivers. It's a fastball taken for a called strike. The count now goes even to 1-1. You have to wonder that tonight it's going to be one of those ones. Our friend Quaffs is in the house here. We thank you for popping in here tonight. Thanks for stopping in. There's a breaking ball that misses upstairs, and the count is now 2-1. Our friend Alexander says that's pretty much about right. It's watching 2 teams turn what should be a fireworks show into a sweaty defensive battle. There's a breaking ball that drops in for a called strike, and the count is now 2-2 to Suzuki. 5 in a row retired by Smith so far. He's looking to add number 6 into the books right here. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. He delivers a breaking ball that misses outside. And the count now runs full to Suzuki. Well, one would have to figure here that Smith is going to challenge him with a heater right here and now. And here's the pitch. It is a fastball that just misses outside. That's going to be ball 4 as Suzuki is going to get himself a 2-out walk. And that is going to bring up Takeru Okajima. Quaff says he's been on an absolute heater today. And our friend Casino Official says, how is there no runs? This game here has been the tale of a couple of ball games. Is certainly the Lions have not had a lot of base runners on base, but they have cashed in when they did get their couple here. Our friend Quaff says it's the best sports betting run of his life. There's a breaking ball that misses upstairs, and the count is 1-0. Alexander says, bookie wives filing for divorce over you, or maybe for him. And there's a fastball swung on and missed. And the count is 1-1. So 1 ball and 1 strike. And there they throw over to first base, and diving back in time is the base runner Suzuki. So 1 ball and 1 strike to Okajima. Smith holds set. And now he kicks and delivers. It's a fastball that just misses outside, and the count is now 2-1. One would have to think Smith is getting close to his limit here. This is his 2nd inning of work. This is going to be pitch number 32 coming up to the left-handed hitting Okajima. And there's a fastball swung on and fouled away, and the count now goes to 2-2. Well, Quaff says he went 10-2 in the NFL picks today. That'll help you out big time. Hopefully you picked my Detroit Lions over the Washington Redskins. I guess the question would be is what were the 2 games that you got wrong, more importantly, as they throw over to first base and diving back in time is the runner Suzuki. So 2 balls and 2 strikes as the righty Smith is going to kick and deliver. There is a breaking ball that just misses outside, and the count is now 3-2. We were teasing our friend John Cole earlier today. John Cole, some people may not know who he is, but he sometimes pops in the stream. You'll know him as Beauty and the Breaks, or Beauty and the Beast. Beast and Beauty Breaks. There's a breaking ball that misses outside. That's going to be ball 4. And it's going to be back-to-back walks issued here by Birch Smith. That's going to bring the manager out of the dugout. It looks like we're going to see enough of Smith here. So the Eagles have runners at first and second. Toyota is coming out to the mound. He's going to take the ball from Smith. That's going to be the end of his ball game. They are going to the bullpen. So hang tight, everybody. We'll be right back in just a couple of moments. We appreciate you guys for listening in and being here with us, but we do have a pitching change as the Lions are heading to take out. And it's going to be a left-hander, it looks like, coming in. It's going to be Kuman, who was in the ball game last night. That looks like who they're going to be summoning here in just a moment. We'll be right back after this. Appreciate y'all for being here. I was going to say, here's another one from Matt Hollis, but by popular demand, we'll give you our intro. Welcome back, everybody. It's going to be the 5th pitcher used by the Seibu Lions tonight. It's going to be Katsuhiko Kuman, who is coming into the ball game, as he is going to be replacing Birch Smith here with 2 outs in the 7th inning. Suzuki is the runner at second, and Okajima is the runner at first, as he will inherit those 2 as base runners. The lefty is the 30-year-old lefty, is in his 2nd season with the Seibu Lions. He came over from the Hokkaido Nippon Ham Fighters last year. He is in his 16th ball game. He's worked 8 1/3 innings. He's a situational lefty. They don't have the rule where you have to face a minimum in the NPB. So he is coming in to try to get the out he needs to face. And that would be Hiroto Kobakata. He's worked 8 1/3 innings. He's allowed 3 hits. He's walked 5 and struck out 7. And he's got an absolutely perfect ERA of 0 in those 8 1/3 innings that he's pitched in 15 ball games he's appeared in. He began his career with the Yomiuri Giants back in 2013. Originally, he was a 4th overall pick in the 2012 draft. Spent only 2 seasons or parts of 2 seasons at the NPB level with the Giants, 2013 and 2016. And then he went to the Fighters for a 5-season spell from 2017 to 2021. And then last year came over to the Seibu Lions. So Kuman is in, and he's going to face Hiroto Kobakata, the left fielder. Kobakata is 1 for 3 tonight. He has a single and 3 trips. He also made a fantastic catch in left field as he slammed face first into the wall in that last half inning to take a hit away from Sasuke Genda. So here comes the first pitch. It is a fastball that misses off the outside corner for ball 1, and the count is 1-0. So 1 ball and no strikes to Kobakata. I jumped away from our chat. I asked the question to Kwafsa who he had picked. I'll have to go back or who he missed on. I'm going to have to go back up and take a look. So here comes the 1-0 pitch to Kobakata, as the lefty kicks and delivers, and it is a fastball swung on. This ball is lifted over the head of the right fielder. It's going to be down and off the wall. Fielded by the right fielder. 1 run is in. Here comes the throw to the plate, and it's not in time. And that is going to score both Suzuki and Okajima. It's going to be a double for Kobakata, as he has got himself 2 RBIs. So Suzuki scores, Okajima scores. It clears the bases. And Kobakata does the damage with 1 swing of the bat and also with the glove, and that looks like it's going to be all for him. Our friend Casino Official jumps in here. You're going to have to make sure you're listening. I've said it about 4 times that how many outs there are. So you got to put your ears into the group here. Not that we don't dislike you or anything else, but we mentioned how many outs there are. On a few occasions, the first 2 batters of the inning went down on fly balls to center field. That is going to be it for Kuman, as his night is done. And that is going to bring up Hikaru Oda to the plate, and we're going to have a pitching change. So 1 batter, and it clears the bases. And we'll be taking another break here, so we'll be right back up for just a minute. Hang tight, guys. We'll be right back after this. And Quaffs has put it into the spot where we're at. We'll be right back here. Welcome back, everybody. We are going to get a pitching change. The Seibu Lions, who for quite a while there had the best bullpen in the Pacific League. And when you see that they've gone to the bullpen, I'm just curious to know if maybe they have overused that bullpen. They had quite a run with it throughout the summer months, but they have been stinking it up lately. As we mentioned before, the Lions entering into the affair tonight, they have lost 6 straight. But now they are making a pitching change, as it is going to be a right-hander coming in. This is going to be Miyagawa on in relief. Akira Miyagawa, 44th appearance of the year. He's 1-0 on the year with a save. 47 innings pitched, 44 hits allowed, 19 walks, 43 strikeouts. He's got a 2.68 ERA. So my thought might be is, have they overused the bullpen, the Lions? And now that they're getting late into the season, they're running out of gas. And that is a question I don't know for sure, because I don't follow the Lions tightly. We do call a number of their games, but it's not like we do it every single day. When you do stuff every single day, or the same team, you can start to make some of your own assumptions. But that would be a question that I would probably be wanting to ask the Brain Trust is, have you used too many of your guys too much? Well, the runner at second is Kobakata, and Hikaru Ota is the one who is scheduled to hit. Ota is 1 for 3 tonight. He homered back in the second inning to drive in the first 2 runs, and then he struck out looking and grounded to short. So that is where we stand here. It is a 4-1 ball game. There's 2 gone here in the inning. Our friend Casino Official says, no worry, his kids have the TV on full blast. Our friend Alex says, betting on the NPB while watching the kids. Well, what else are you going to do? There's a breaking ball swung on, and it's grounded foul over on the third base side. And that is going to be no balls and 1 strike to Oda. Our friend Fluby says, if out of the work Baseball Manager has taught me anything, it's that they're keenly aware of how they effed up their bullpen. But I have no options because they can't afford decent starters. Yeah, sometimes that's the case. You have to always be careful when you're managing that pen not to overuse certain guys in situations, especially if your team's not always winning. You're bringing your better arms in when you're losing. And then when you have an opportunity to close out a game when you're winning, then they're all burned up. There's a breaking ball that misses outside. Count is 1-1. I think about some of the discussions we had when I was in the Western Major League, and we used to talk about how we would use our arms. And are we overusing some guys? Are we not giving them an opportunity to be able to recover? There's a breaking ball that has taken for a called strike, and the count is 1-2. And certainly you get into the relievers. I know that Don Cooper, I mentioned this before in some of our other streams, the former pitching coach for the White Sox, he has to have a rule of thumb where if he used a reliever on back-to-back days, he wouldn't bring them back on the third day. They'd get a day of rest. And if your reliever sat the first day and didn't pitch pitched the first day, sat the second day, then no matter what, he would at least have them throw a side session or a bullpen on the third day as the breaking ball misses down. The count's 2-2. And you always wanted your pitchers to be able to throw 2 days in a row with a third day of rest, whether they actually appeared in the ball game or didn't, because you want to be able to keep them sharp. So 2 balls and 2 strikes as the right-hander gets his sign from his catcher, Koga. So Miyakawa ready to deliver. It's a fastball that just misses off the outside corner, and the count is now 3-2 to Oda. That pitch did not miss by much. This game is approaching the 3-hour mark, and we did the game the other night with the Fukuoka SoftBank Hawks. And that game went 4 hours and 50 minutes. It was unbelievable. That game was the game that didn't want to end. And so here comes the 3-2 pitch as the right-hander kicks and delivers. It's a split finger pitch, swung on and missed. And Oda is down on strikes for the second time tonight. That he is gone for out number 3. But the Tohoku Rakuten Golden Eagles, they add to their lead. They had 2 runs in the inning. That was on the RBI double by Hirota Kabakata. There was 1 hit, no errors, and 1 runner left aboard. It is now a 4-1 ball game as we move to the bottom of the 7th inning. Hang tight, everybody. We'll be back in just a couple moments. We appreciate you guys for listening in, and we're glad you're with us. Be right back after this. Welcome back, everybody. I was just looking back up in the chat, and our friend Quaffs had mentioned that he had dropped the Saints and the Bengals today, and those were 2 games. If I was making picks, I probably would have jumped on the Bengals in that one to beat I believe it was that they were playing the Cowboys. You would a bit of an unknown when you got Dak Prescott or your starting quarterback out of the lineup. And of course, the other one is the Saints. I think it was the Saints and the Buccaneers. There was some fisticuffs in that one, as it was I think it was Evans and Latimer ended up getting into a bit of a scrap. Well, that is going to be it for Hayakawa, as the Eagles are now going to their bullpen. It's going to be Chi-Hao Sung coming into the ball game. So Chi-Hao Sung, the Taiwanese right-hander. We saw him pitch a lot last year, and he seemed to come into his own. So he is now on in relief here in the bottom of the 7th inning. Just a couple of quick notes on him as he completes his warm-up tosses. So he is now coming in here in the 7th. Song is working his 49th game of the year. He's got a 4-2 record. He has worked 46 innings. He's allowed 42 hits. He's walked 14 and struck out 36. Recently turned 30-year-old right-hander. He said is from Taiwan. He went to the National Sports University there. He is going to be facing the right-handed hitting Yamakawa, and the first pitch is swung on. It's hit off the end of the bat. It's grounded over to first. Song has to get the first base, and he gets there ahead of Yamakawa. It's going to go down as a ground out 3-1 for the first out of the inning. So 1 up and 1 away. That is going to bring up the second baseman, Shuta Tonosaki. Well, for Tonosaki, he officially does not have it at bat tonight. He's walked both of his trips to the plate. He did score a run his last time up, the only one for the Lions. So Tonosaki aboard with 2 walks in his 2 trips to the plate. As he bats with 1 gone here in the 7th inning, the Lions are running out of outs. as they have to find a way to manufacture some runs here. They need some instant runs. And here comes the pitch. It is a fastball taken for a called strike, and the count is 0-1. 4-1 lead here now for the Golden Eagles as they put a couple on the board in the top of the 7th inning. So no balls and 1 strike to Tonosaki. And here's the pitch from Sung. It's a fastball swung on. This ball is belted to deep left field. Moving back on the warning track, looking up, and this one is gone. A home run for Shuta Tonosaki. A 1-out homer here, and that is going to cut the lead in half, as it is now a 4-2 ball game. Tonosaki blasted that one to right field. A solo shot for him. 4-2 is the scoreline now. So our friend Wintermaid, who was in here earlier, he's probably jumping up and down, as that scoreline is now getting ever to be closer to being that over that he's been looking for. And that is where we stand now in this one, a 4-1 ball game. And you got to think what coulda, woulda, shoulda if the Eagles could have added a few more for them early on, just stranding too many runners aboard. So here comes the first pitch to Ito, and it is a breaking ball that misses down. Ito had squared to bunt, but he pulled that one back, and 1 ball and no strikes to Ito. Ito had a double his last time up. He's also lined into a double play. And he's waiting here on the offering from the righty Sung, who kicks and delivers. It's a fastball swung on and missed. The count is now 1-1. The game in the Central League is now a final. The Yomiuri Giants beat the Yokohama Dana Bay Stars 5-3 tonight. Tomoyuki Sagano got his 9th win of the year, beating Shuta Imanaga, who dropped to 10-4. There's a fastball swung on. This ball is belted to deep center field. This ball is going back on the warning track, and this one is gone. A home run for Ito. They've gone back-to-back, have the Lions. And that is going to make the scoreline 4-3. Ito took it to straightaway center field. Sung giving up some batting practice pitches here. A 4-3 ball game, and that is going to bring Ning Ting Wu to the plate. So maybe the Lions aren't sleeping yet. They've still got a lot of action in them here. 4-3 is now the scoreline. As I was kind of giving the wrap on that Bay Stars Giants game, there were a pile of home runs in that one. 6 of the 8 runs came via the home run. Sano and Sekine hit homers for the Bay Stars. Maru, Nakata, Polanco, and Oshiro all homered for the Giants in that one. That, again, your final 5-3 for Yomiuri. So the Lions Brain Trust is talking it over. They've used a lot of their relievers so far in this one. So Ning Ting Wu steps to the plate. He's 0 for 2 tonight, but he did drive in the first run of the Lions with a ground out back in the 5th inning. And here comes the pitch from Sung. There's a fastball taken for a called strike, and the count is 0-1. I will say this, one thing I haven't seen in the Japanese league is back-to-back-to-back home runs. So we'll be curious here to see if that's going to happen. So no balls and 1 strike, because Wu can do it. He's got some pop in the stick. There's a fastball that misses up and in, and the count is now 1-1. Wu will be followed by Yuta Koga and Shinya Hasegawa here in the 7th inning. So 4-3 is the scoreline. I think our buddy Wintermaid said he needed to get to 8 or 9. There's a fastball swung on. This ball is lifted into shallow left center field. Moving over to his right is Tatsumi, and he's going to make the grab. And that is going to retire Wu for the 2nd out of the inning. So 2 away, and that is going to bring up the catcher, Yuta Koga. Well, Koga tonight has seen his average slip to 158 on the year. He is 0 for 2. He has struck out both times looking. As he is waiting here on the offering from Sung, it's a fastball swung on, it is grounded over to third. It is fielded by Moji on the run. He throws to first, and Koga is retired on a ground out 5-3. But the Seibu Seibu Lions have come back to within 1 run. They had 2 runs in the inning on 2 homers. There were 2 hits by Tonosaki and Ito. There was no errors and nobody left the board. We are now moving to the top of the 8th inning. It is a 4-3 ball game. This game is pretty exciting now, as it is only 1 run separating these 2 ball clubs. We'll be right back in just a couple of moments. After this, we appreciate you guys for hanging in here with us tonight. We'll be right back. Welcome back, everybody. We are going to be going to the 8th inning here. It's going to be the top of the order coming up for the Eagles. It's going to be Yamazaki, Moji, and Asamura scheduled to come to bat. 2 home runs in the bottom of the 7th inning for the Lions. Shuta Tonosaki and Ito went back-to-back. Tonosaki, that was his 12th. For Ito, it was his 9th. Ito also homered last night. It was of the 3-run variety. So that is how the ball game stands right now. There's nothing more that drives me crazy is when catchers can't throw the ball back to the pitchers. We do have a pitching change, as it is going to be another one for the Lions here tonight. And why not? We'll just keep the conga line moving. It is going to be Tyra coming in. Same thing. He pitched in last night's ball game in a losing cause. So this is going to be Kaima Tyra coming in, who's had a pretty good season for the Lions. It's his 55th appearance. He's 1-3. The first pitch is a fastball that's taken for a called strike, and the count is 0-1 to Yamazaki. Yamazaki tonight is 1-for-3. He's got a walk and a couple of stolen bases. So Tyra delivers. It is a breaking ball that is swung on and missed, and the count is now no balls and 2 strikes. Tyra in this one here is the 7th pitcher used by the Lions. So no balls and 2 strikes now to Yamazaki, as Tyra ready to go again, and he throws a pitch that's a breaking ball down. He said that he went, and they throw down to first base. That's going to retire Yamazaki on a strikeout 2-3 for the first out of the inning, and that's going to bring up Bigoro Moji. Well, that will be 69 strikeouts in 52 innings for the right-hander Tyra. He is almost on a single season high. Last year in 60 innings pitched, he struck out 70 batters. Well, he's one away from that now, as overall efficiency has gotten that much better for the 22-year-old. And there's a fastball swung on and missed, and the count is quickly 0-1 to Moji. So no balls and 1 strike. The right-hander gets his sign from his catcher, and he works set at the belt, and now he kicks and delivers. There's a fastball swung on. It is grounded softly to second. Fielded by Tonosaki. He throws to first, but boy, oh boy, did Tonosaki ever take his time. Moji did a great job of getting down the line. He's retired on a ground out 4-3 for the second out of the inning. It's going to leave it up to Hideto Asamura. Well, for Asamura tonight, he has walked 3 times and struck out once. He has yet to put a ball into play. Here comes the first pitch. It's a breaking ball that misses off the outside corner for ball 1. The count is 1-0. So 1 ball and no strikes to Asamura. The righty delivers. It is a fastball swung on. This is lifted into center field. It's going to get down for a base hit. It's going to be a bloop single for Asamura. He's aboard with a 2-out single, and that's going to bring up the designated hitter, Hiroki Shimouchi. Well, for Shimouchi tonight, he is 1 for 4 in this one. He singled back in the first inning. And he struck out, then he grounded into a double play. And he's also flown out to center field. So officially 1 for 4. And there's the first pitch breaking ball taken for a called strike. And the count is 0-1. So no balls and 1 strike to Shimouchi. There is action in the bullpen as the closer Matsui is up for the Golden Eagles. And there's a fastball that just misses outside, and the count is now 1-1. So curious to see how the Tohoku Rakuten Golden Eagles will manage this one out from now to the end of the ball game. So here comes the 1-1 pitch. It is a breaking ball swung on. It is grounded foul just past the first base coach's box, and the count is now 1-2. Last pitch was a breaking ball that hung up in the air, or hung up in the zone, and the batter Shimouchi had turned on it and grounded it foul. So 1 ball and 2 strikes as the right-hander holds set and now delivers. It's a split finger pitch swung on and missed. And that is going to retire Shimouchi. It's going to be a strikeout 2-3. And that is going to do it here for out number 3 and for the Eagles in their half of the 8th inning. Well, they had no runners in the inning. There was a hit. It was the single by Asamura and no errors and 1 runner left aboard. We are now through 7.5 innings. It is the Tohoku Rakuten Golden Eagles 4 and the Seibu Seibu Lions 3. Stick around, everybody. We'll be back with the call at the bottom of the 8th inning when we return after this. We thank you guys for staying with us tonight. We got Monday baseball in Japan, or late Sunday baseball if you're on the west coast of North America. We'll be back in just a few. Welcome back, everybody. There is a pitching change as the Tohoku Rakuten Golden Eagles are going back to their bullpen as Chihao Sung's night is over. It is going to be the right-hander coming in. This is going to be Naoto Nishiguchi. He's going to be working his 58th ball game of the year. He's 4-0 on the season. He's worked 51 2/3 innings, allowing 37 hits, 24 runs. About 54, and he's got an ERA of 2.44. So Naoto Nishiguchi, the third pitcher used tonight by the Golden Eagles, as they are looking to hang on here. If he can do his job, they'll turn it over to Matsui for the 9th inning, hoping they can bring this one home against the Lions. So Naoto Nishiguchi on in relief. Well, Nishiguchi is slated to face Hasegawa, Kaneko, and Genda It looks like we're going to have a pinch hitter here, as it's going to be the veteran left-handed stick coming to plate for the Lions. This is going to be Kuriyama. As the first pitch is delivered, it is a fastball that misses down and in for ball one. So Takumi Kuriyama on the pinch hit here. He is on the season batting at .258 at 3 homers and 26 runs batted in. Left-handed hitter waits here on the offering from the right-hander Nishiguchi, who kicks and delivers. It is a fastball swung on and missed. The count is now 1-1. So we'll have to take a look to see how the defensive changes will start to shape up. I would think that Kuriyama may not necessarily stay in the game as a defensive replacement. And so here comes the 1-1 offering as the righty delivers. It's a fastball swung on its pop foul behind home plate, and the count now goes to 1-2 to Kuriyama. Kuriyama will be followed by the top of the order in Kaneko and Genda, as he waits here now on the offering from the right-hander Nishiguchi. So here comes the offering. It is the 1-2 pitch is on the way. And it is a fastball swung on it. It is pop foul down the left field line. It's going to reach the seats, and that's going to keep the count at 1-2. So 1 ball and 2 strikes. So 1 ball and 2 strikes to Kuriyama. The crowd is trying to will their Lions on to a victory here as they trail by a run here in the bottom half of the 8th inning. As the right-hander Nishiguchi now kicks and delivers. It is a breaking ball swung on and grounded foul down the right field line. And that is going to keep the count at 1 ball and 2 strikes. We got Blaze popping in here tonight. He says, "Let's go Eagles." Well, thanks for stopping in, Blaze. Appreciate you for being here. So 1 ball and 2 strikes to Kuriyama. The Lions have been able to hang around in this one. The Eagles really had a chance to blow this thing apart in the early going. They just stranded so many runners on base. There's a breaking ball swung on and missed. And Kuriyama is gone on strikes for the first out of the inning. So 1 up and 1 away. And that's going to bring up the top of the order in Yuji Kaneko. The Golden Eagles, in the first 5 innings of this ball game, stranded 10 runners on base. They had so many opportunities to cash in. If they end up dropping this game to the Lions, really at this point, they only would have themselves to blame for that. So they have their left-handed closer, Matsui, up in the bullpen, as we would fully expect he's coming in for the 9th inning. And we're going to wait here as Yuji Kaneko is got a problem with a bug. He's got his bat. He's using it as a sword to try to whack it away. So now Kaneko gets himself resettled in, and he's ready to go here. And here comes the pitch. It is a fastball that's taken at the knees for a called strike, and the count is 0-1. Our friend Alexander says, "I'm trying to stay up. I want to see the end of this, but it's just not working." Yeah, it's pretty tough. You're going to have to get up and do your own 7th inning stretch in between the pitches here, as this game is a entertaining affair. Here comes the 0-1 offering. There's a breaking ball swung on it. It's lined right to the shortstop, Yamazaki, and Kaneko is gone for the second out of the inning. He hit that ball well, but right to the glove. So 2 away here, and that's going to leave it all up to the shortstop, Suzuki Genda. Yeah, certainly the Eagles had that opportunity early on. If they are not able to close it out, because you know what it's like when Yuki Matsui comes in. It's always never an easy inning. He's always got to throw a lot of pitches and keeps the people entertained for sure. So here comes the first offering to Genda. It's a fastball that catches the outside corner for a called strike, and the count is 0-1. Yeah, they had not just that, but also two the situations, bases loaded, nobody out, and grounding into a double play a couple of times, one to end the inning and one to get the first two outs in the inning. And there's a fastball that misses upstairs, and the count is now 1-1. 7 pitchers used in this one by the Lions. And for the Golden Eagles, this is only the third. This is Nishiguchi. So far more effective for the Golden Eagles in this one here tonight. There's the fastball swung on, and it goes all the way to the backstop, and that's going to run the count to 1-2 now on Genda. So 1 ball and 2 strikes. Genda swung through it, and the catcher, Oda, couldn't catch it. So here comes the 1-2 offering now to Genda as the right-hander holds set. And now he kicks and delivers. It is a split-figure pitch and misses down and away. And the count is now 2-2. So 2 gone here in the 8th inning. There's nobody on, and Genda here trying to get himself on. Our friend Fluby says, Glenda, it's your show. I dated a gal once upon a time. Her name was Glenda. Could never remember that, but this is Genda without the L. So here comes the 2-2 pitch. As the right-hander delivers, it is a split-figure pitch, swung on and missed. And Genda is retired on strikes for the 3rd out of the inning. Well, we're going now to the top of the 9th inning. There were no runs, no hits, no errors, and nobody left the board in the bottom of the 8th. The Eagles are coming to bat looking to pad their lead. We'll be back in just a few minutes. But the call here, hang tight, everybody. We appreciate you for hanging in with us tonight. Some late-night action in the NPB. Welcome back, everybody. We are taking a look at the out-of-town scoreboard. As we mentioned earlier in the last half inning, the Giants beat the Bay Stars 5-3 tonight in Central League action. Giants are in a 3-way dogfight to try to get that 3rd playoff spot. One would think the Bay Stars have it locked up in the 2 spot, as do the Swallows in the 1 spot. The Carp, the Tigers, and the Giants all battling for the 3rd and finals playoff spot in the Central. In the Pacific League, other games going on around and about. It is a 5-4 lead for the Fukuoka SoftBank Hawks over the Oryx Buffaloes, as Oryx is batting with 2 on and nobody out in the bottom of the 9th inning. It is Levon Manello trying to close it out. They got runners at 1st and 2nd, and Yuma Mune at the plate with Kai Nakagawa waiting on deck. They trying to get 1 run to tie it. And then, of course, the Hokkaido Nippon Ham Fighters have a 4-0 lead over the Chibalote Marines. That game's in the top of the 9th inning. And I would think that if the Fighters can win that game, that could be pretty much the death nail for Chiba. And that game is over. It's a 4-0 final now, as the Fighters have beaten the Marines. Well, we have yet another pitching change, as the Saitama Seibu Lions are going yet again back to the bullpen. Pitcher number 8 on the evening is coming into the ball game. This is number 69. This is Mizukami. Yoshinobu Mizukami coming in. His 58th game of the year. He's got a 4-4 record. He's worked 54 in the 3rd innings. He's allowed 33 hits, 17 walks, 38 strikeouts. Got an ERA of 1.82. So the right-hander is coming in relief. As he is going to be taking over here. They do have a new center fielder to the Lions. And that is going to be Kamayo, who's coming into the game to replace Masato Kamayo in the ballgame. And there's a first pitch fastball delivered to Tatsumi, taken for a called strike, and the count is 0-1. Ryosuke Tatsumi tonight is 1 for 3. He's got a single and 3 trips. He's stolen a base and has been hit by a pitch. Batting from the left side against the right-hander, who now kicks and delivers. There's a fastball that misses up and away, and the count is now 1-1. So 1 ball and 1 strike. The right-hander here, Yoshinobu Mizukami, in relief. As we said, it's the 8th pitcher used by the Lions. I wonder if they have anything left if they go to extra innings. There is a breaking ball swung on and missed, and the count now goes to 1-2 to Tatsumi. As we said, as a reminder, check our channel during the week, as we will post up our other NPB games that we'll give you on the weekend next weekend. Luby says the Marines look like the Detroit Tigers sometimes. Wow, when they had Yolinos Martin, they sure did. There's a fastball swung on. This ball is belted to deep center field. Racing back is the center fielder, Cayano, and he's going to make the catch up against the warning track, up against the wall on the warning track. What a great play by the center fielder as he was come in for Hasegawa. That is going to retire Tatsumi for the first out of the inning. So 1 up and 1 away, and that is going to bring up the first baseman, Daichi Suzuki. Maybe one of the reasons they took out the center fielder, Hasegawa, he was probably gassed running down all those fly balls off of Birch Smith. Nice play as he leaps up to make the grab. As he gets a round of applause from his pitcher, a very good defensive play. So that brings up Daichi Suzuki to the plate, and he takes a first pitch breaking ball over for a called strike, and the count is 0-1. For Suzuki, he's been on base 3 times tonight. He is officially 1 for 2. He's got a couple of walks. He also scored a run, and as he's finding the same bug that was bothering Yuji Kaneko a half inning ago, as he uses his bat to swing at it like it's a piñata hanging from a string. So here comes the 1 strike offering. It is a breaking ball that is swung on and fouled away. The count is now 0-2 to Suzuki. So no balls and 2 strikes. So the right-hander ready to go back at it again. As he leans in and he gets the sign from his catcher Koga. And now he works set. He's throwing from the stretch with nobody on. Here comes the 0-2 offering. He kicks and delivers. It is a breaking ball swung on and grounded foul. The count is now 0-2. So no balls and 2 strikes. Our friend Alexander says, I haven't seen a single routine play getting messed up. Yeah, the only one was the error that was from the pitcher Dietrich Enns. That was the one that took Yamakawa off the bag at first base, as well as Yamakawa getting the ground ball to first base and then not touching the base. That would have been against I believe Agoromoji got the infield single on that one. As the fastball misses outside and the count is 1-2. So those would have probably been the only 2 mistakes, and both would have been from the Lions tonight. One was an error and one should have been an error, but it was a mental error by the first baseman. Ground ball to first base. Yamakawa won the race to the bag. The problem was he didn't touch the bag. So here comes the 1-2 pitch. As Miyazaki delivers, it is a breaking ball swung on. It is lifted into shallow right center field. Coming in, and it is not going to be caught. The ball ends up being taken on the short hop by the center fielder, Kumashiro. And that is going to be a single, the second hit of the ball game for Suzuki. So he is aboard with a base hit. That's going to bring up the left fielder, Hiroto Kobakata. Well, for Kobakata on the evening, he is 2 for 4. He's got a double, a couple RBIs. He's also singled and scored a run. So he has been involved in 3 of the 4 runs by the Eagles tonight. Kobakata, I really have come to appreciate. He really grows on me as a player. I'm a little surprised that they got him in left field tonight. He's been normally the shortstop, but it looks like we may have a pinch hitter for him here. And that is, nope, sorry, check that. It's Okajima who's batting here. I went ahead of myself. Kobakata is on deck. As that first pitch is a fastball that misses outside, and the count is 1-0 to Takira Okajima. Okajima on the evening, he is officially 0 for 3. He's been on base twice because he reached on an error and he's walked and scored a run. So Okajima waiting here on the 1-0 pitch from the right-hander Miyazaki. And now he kicks and delivers it as a fastball swung on. It is popped up just behind second base. Moving over underneath it is Tonosaki. He's going to make the grab. And that is going to retire Okajima for the second out of the inning. So 2 away, and that is going to leave it all up to Hiroto Kobakata. So I was just singing Kobakata's praises a moment ago. Getting the start in left field tonight. They must really think more of Yamazaki as a shortstop. I have to put Kobakata into left field, but Kobakata has had a long run out at the shortstop position. Tim is in the house. He says, high hopes, but I need a 2-run bomb here. I don't know if Kobakata's your guy. He's only got 2 homers on the season, and there's not enough wind blowing behind him to help put it out. As they are in the Dome Stadium, there's a breaking ball that misses outside, and the count is 1-0. Now, the next hitter, Hikaru Oda, who's scheduled to bat, he had that 2-run homer back in the second inning. He might be your guy. So 1 ball and no strikes to Kobakata. He bats from the left side against the right-hander Miyazaki. As the right-hander holds set. And now he delivers. It is a breaking ball that is taken for a called strike, and the count is 1-1. So 1 ball and 1 strike. So 1 ball and 1 strike to Kobakata. And here in the top of the 9th inning, the Eagles have a runner at first and 2 away. They're looking to pad their lead here if they can, as we are going to be going to the bottom of the 9th inning in a couple of moments. Here comes the 1-1 pitch. There's a breaking ball that drops in for a called strike, and the count is now 1-2 to Kobakata. But more importantly, not only has Kobakata been involved in 3 of the 4 runs offensively for the Eagles, he's made some really fine defensive plays out there in left field, especially the one where he made the catch and slid into the left field wall. As I believe that was when it was Yuji Kaneko at the bat, or actually it was Suzuki Genda. As back-to-back plays, nice catches by the left fielder, but it was Genda where he went face first into the wall. He was checking to see if his chiclets were still there. So here's the 1-2 pitch. And it is a breaking ball swung on and missed. Kobakata is down on strikes for the 3rd out of the inning. And that is going to do it here for the Eagles in their half of the 9th. No runs, 1 hit, no errors. And the story of this one, yet another runner stranded on board. That tonight is going to be 13 batters left on base by the Golden Eagles. We're moving now to the bottom of the 9th inning. Your score 4-3 for the Tohoku Rakuten Golden Eagles over the Saitama Seibu Lions. It is the lefty Yuki Matsui coming in relief. We'll be back with all that information in just a minute. Hang tight, everybody. Welcome back, everybody. We are moving to the bottom of the ninth inning, and it doesn't get any easier for the lefty Yuki Matsui, who's coming into the ball game. It'll be the 3, 4, and 5 hitters in the batting order: Tomoya Mori, Hataka Yamakawa, and Shuta Tonosaki to face the left-hander here in the ninth inning. So the lefty Matsui into the ball game, as he is going to be the 4th pitcher used tonight by the Golden Eagles. Matsui, the lefty who is the closer for the Golden Eagles, is going to be in his 51st ball game. He's got a 1-3 record. He's got 32 saves. He's worked 48 and 2/3 innings. He's allowed 20 hits. He's walked 17 and struck out 79. And he's got an ERA of 1.85. So that is the matchup, and it's 3, 4, and 5 in the batting order here to face the left-handed closer of the Tohoku Rakuten Gold Eagles. So Mori steps to the plate. He's 0 for 3 tonight. He struck out in the first. He's popped to second, and he's grounded to second. I checked that. He popped to the catcher and grounded to second. So 0 for 3 in this one, as the lefty Matsui is ready to go to work here. And now the lefty is ready to go as he holds set at the belt. And now he kicks and delivers. It is a breaking ball that misses outside for ball 1, and the count is 1-0. So 1 ball and no strikes to Mori. Mori is kind of the leader of the Lions, one would say. Even though Suzuki Genda wears the C, I think that this guy's kind of their MVP. I know that Yamakawa has got all those home runs and RBIs, but defensively, he is the glue. There's a breaking ball that's taken for a called strike, and the count is 1-1. He is a difference maker when he's not behind the plate, as we saw with Koga tonight, where they have run wild on Koga, but they also push the envelope against Suge as well when the other teams are playing against them. And here comes the 1-1 pitch. That is a breaking ball swung on. This ball is belted into deep right center field, racing back, and this ball is off the wall. It is played by Okajima, digging hard, and heading for third is Mori, and he is going to get in with a triple to lead off the bottom of the ninth inning, and the crowd is going crazy. A leadoff triple for Tomoya Mori. The ball took a crazy ricochet out in right field, and Okajima had to chase it down. But the crowd in Seibu has gone nuts, as they've got a runner at third and nobody out. And the big fella Hataka Yamakawa stepping to the plate. Well, wouldn't this be interesting if Yamakawa could put one in the seats for a 2-run shot? And our friend who was in here earlier tonight, Winner Maid, would probably be high stepping all the way to the bank. So at third base is Mori, and the Pacific League home run leader is at the plate. So Yamakawa is hunting for his 40th home run of the year. He's got 39 homers and 84 RBIs to go with a .262 batting average. Tonight he is 0 for 3. And here comes the first offering from Matsui. He kicks and he delivers. It's a fastball that misses upstairs for ball 1, and the count is 1-0. Shuta Tonosaki, who hit the home run his last time up, is waiting on deck. So 1 ball and no strikes to Yamakawa. He's waggling the bat. The infield is in for the Eagles. They got to try to cut this run off at the plate. And here comes the 1-0 pitch. As he kicks and delivers, it is a breaking ball swung on. It is popped up down the right field line. This ball is drifting, and it's going to go foul into the temporary seating. It's going to run the count to 1 ball and 1 strike to Yamakawa. Well, we've seen a lot of things tonight. And who knows, we might see the same thing here. Maybe this game here is going to be able to go the distance. How amazing would this be if it goes extra innings? I was talking about this the other night, and I was saying we did a game that was 4 hours and 50 minutes in length. So here comes the 1-1 pitch. As the lefty kicks and delivers, it's a fastball that misses inside, and the count is now 2-1 to Yamakawa. And you get into those type of games where it just goes on forever. And then that was the game that we lost the feed. Bottom of the 12th inning, we lose the feed. That was the game between the Chinichi Dragons. It was who was Chinichi playing the other night? Was it Yokohama? Can't remember. Do so many games sometimes you forget what you're doing. Game that was the Alt Swallows and the Chinichi Dragons, 4 hours and 50 minutes. As there's a fastball swung on and fouled away, and the count is 2-2 to Yamakawa. Well, Matsui's going to have to go at him here. He's got to be able to retire a couple of these guys. They got the runner Mori at third. With Tonosaki at the plate, he could put the ball in the seats, but he also could put a bunt down. I wouldn't be surprised that either one of those things could possibly happen. But my needle is pointing to the Eagles. But who knows what's going to happen here. Here's the 2-2 pitch. As Matsui delivers, it is a fastball swung on and missed. And Yamakawa is down on strikes for the first out of the inning. He is gone for out number one, and that is going to bring up the second baseman, Shuta Tonosaki. Well, for Tonosaki tonight, he is 1 for 1. He had that home run back in the 7th inning with one gone. He's also walked and scored a run, and he has walked another time. So officially 1 for 1 tonight with a couple of walks. Our friend Alexander says 4 hours and 50 minutes. He couldn't stay awake for that one. That game was absolutely incredible. And then we lost the feed. We lost everything in that inning. And now we have Tonosaki, who's got his bat out, swinging it like a sword as there's bugs flying around. He's got his average up to 219. That homer that he hit his last time up was the 12th of the season. He's also driven in 45 runs as the Lions' second baseman. So here comes the first offering from Matsui. The infield is still in, and the pitch is on the way. It is a breaking ball that misses down. They appeal over to first base, but the first base umpire said he didn't go. It's 1 ball and no strikes to Tonosaki. I was a little frustrated with that 4 hour and 50-minute game, as the Eagle bullpen is all up and watching. One would have to think they're trying to close this one out. Matsui is in a tough situation. He gave up the leadoff triple to Mori. He's at third. Here comes the 1-0 pitch to Tonosaki. It's a fastball swung on. It is popped up into shallow right field. Coming in and making the catch is Okajima, tagging at third and heading home. Here comes the throw to the plate. And this ball is offline. It's going to score Mori from third. And we are all locked up at 4. It is a sacrifice fly to the right fielder for Tonosaki. He gets an RBI, his second of the night, and Tomoya Mori crosses the plate. And we are now all tied up at 4 apiece. And that is going to bring up the right fielder, Ido. Well, for the guys who were calling for the over earlier, well, they're going to get their wish, because there's going to have to, well, maybe they won't, but it could be a tie ball game, but they could get one more run here in these next 3 innings, and that would push us over the top, or push those guys over the top. So 4-4 is the score line here as they are batting in the bottom of the 9th. Unbelievable. I'm curious to see what's going to happen here, because I wonder if they'll step off and throw over to third, and that's exactly what they're going to do. Are they going to be able to get Mori leaving early? They appeal over to third base, and it is not going to be his night, as the third base umpire said that he is safe. They tried the appeal there. That would have been crazy if they would have taken that run off the board. That would have ended the ball game on a double play. But Mori did not leave early. So here comes the first offering to Ito. As Matsui kicks and delivers. It is a breaking ball that catches the outside corner for a called strike. And the count is 0-1. So no balls and 1 strike to the right fielder, Ito. Ito homered his last time up. He's had 2 in 2 days. Here comes the 0-1 pitch as Matsui kicks and delivers. That's a breaking ball swung on. This ball is lifted into shallow left field. And this ball is going to be cut by Yamazaki as he races backwards. Ito is retired for the 3rd out of the inning, but the leadoff triple by Mori is the one that does the damage. A sac fly by Tonosaki brings him in. There was 1 run in the inning on 1 hit. There was no errors and nobody left the board. We're moving to the top of the 10th inning. It looks like the Lions are yet again going to their bullpen. Hang tight, everybody. We'll be right back. This game here is never going to end. Okay, everybody, we'll be back in just a couple moments. I'm going to loop this for a second. I need to get a drink because my voice is starting to go. Lots of excitement here with the Seibu Lions tying it up in the bottom of the 9th inning as we're moving to the top of the 10th. Hang tight. We'll be right back in just a couple. Well, welcome back, everybody. We got a pitching change on our hands as the Lions are going to the bullpen. And that is what we got here as we are moving to inning number 10. As the RBI sacrifice fly had tied the game up in the bottom of the 9th inning. Coming to bat for the Eagles in their half of the 10th inning, it's going to be the 9-1-2 hitters in the batting order. It'll be Oda, Yamazaki, and Moji. We do have a pitching change. It is going to be a right-hander coming in. And it is going to be the right-hander for the Lions. They've got number 14 in the ballgame. It is going to be their closer, Masuda. So Sushi Matsuda coming into the game. He is 2-4 on the year. This is going to be his 49th appearance. He's got 30 saves. He's worked 46 and a third innings. He's allowed 33 hits. He has walked 9 and struck out 32. He has got an ERA of 2.14. So Matsuda coming into the ballgame here in the top of the 10th inning. As I look at the number of pitchers used by the Lions, this is pitcher number 9 on the ballgame. So Tatsushi Masuda in here. It is a ball game that the Lions have to win. We were talking about this earlier at the top of the stream. They have not played very good baseball over their last 10 games. In fact, they're 1-9 in their last 10. They're sitting right now, the Lions, at one game above the 500 mark. They have lost 6 straight, and it's the worst opportune time to lose games. If they lose this one here tonight, they will fall 2 games behind the Tohoku Rakuten Gold Eagles. But we'll have to wait to see how this one's going to play out. So coming back here is this could be a pinch hitter for the Golden Eagles, as it looks like Oda's day is going to be done, as they have a left-handed stick coming to the plate. And who do we have here? This is Yoshi Watanabe. So Watanabe is going to be facing the right-hander Masuda. And the first pitch is a fastball swung on. This is lifted down the left field line. It is slicing, and it's going to get into the seats just foul. Oh boy, he sent that one a long way. If he could have straightened that out, Watanabe would have put the Eagles up ahead. No balls and 1 strike. Just a long strike in the books for Watanabe. Watanabe on the season, he is batting .236. He's got 1 homer and 17 RBIs. He is waiting here. 25-year-old batting from the left side, waiting on the offering here from Masuda. And there's a fastball that misses upstairs for a ball, and the count is 1-1. Our friend Alexander Leggett tapped out earlier on there when I was up getting my drink. He couldn't hang in there long enough. Here we are on our end, approaching yet another 4-hour game in the NPB. So here we go. Here comes the 1-1 pitch. Maybe I should have did the Buffaloes and the Hawks. There's a breaking ball that drops in for a called strike, and the count is now 1-2 to Watanabe. We'll have to see what the tricks the Eagles have up their sleeves. But certainly, I think as this game can go further, the needle points to the Eagles. So we'll see how this one plays out. Our friend Alex jumps in. He says, can you give an update on the Oryx game? We absolutely can. Just hang tight with us here. We'll give you that one there. That one is a 5-5 ball game. That is in the bottom of the 10th inning. And the Buffaloes have the bases loaded with nobody out. And here comes the pitch. It is a breaking ball swung on. It is tapped slowly up the middle. Genda fields it. He throws to first. And that is going to retire Watanabe on a ground out 6-3 for the first out of the inning. So 1 up and 1 away, and that is going to bring up the top of the order in Tsuyoshi Yamazaki. Well, they've got Colin Ray on the mound over there for the Fukuoka SoftBank Hawks, and it's Tori Fushimi who's at the plate. As he bats with the bases loaded in a 5-5 ball game, the Buffaloes scored 1 in the bottom of the 9th inning to tie it up, as they are in the extras as well. Here's the pitch. It is a fastball that misses upstairs, and the count is 1-0 to Yamazaki. Yamazaki on the evening tonight is officially 1 for 4. He's also drawn a walk. He's got a couple of stolen bases. This is his 6th plate appearance in this one, as Masuda holds a set at the belt. And now he kicks and delivers. It is a breaking ball that drops in for a called strike, and the count is now 1-1. So 1 ball and 1 strike. The Buffaloes and the Hawks battling it out for first place, and the Lions and the Eagles fighting it out for that 3rd and final playoff spot. Here comes the 1-1 pitch. There's a fastball that just misses inside, and the count is now 2-1 to Yamazaki. So 2 balls and 1 strike. I feel like we're in the ball game where people say the game is over here, or over for me, as they leave the stadium early. We've had a pretty good crowd in here tonight, but maybe not so much right now. And here's the 2-1 pitch. It is a fastball swung on. It is chopped slowly up the middle. It is fielded by Tonosaki. Here's the throw to first, and it is in time. They nailed Yamazaki by a half a step. What a play by Tonosaki, but the Golden Eagles manager is going to come out to the top step. They want to have a look at this one. They're not sure that that call by the first base umpire is the correct one. The Lions had used their VAR or their challenges earlier on, but the Eagles have not. So Yamazaki is going to wait here at first base while they go up and look at the video replay. We're going to get our replay of it right now and give you our thoughts as that ball was chopped. And I do think it looks like it's going to be the right call unless there's been something else. Nope, Yamakawa looks like he dug it out. And I think that call is going to stand. Yamazaki is going to be out for the second out of the inning. We're just waiting on the formality right now. I would think this one isn't going to take a long time. And here comes the umpires right now, and that is exactly the call. It's going to go down as a ground out 4-3 for the second out of the inning. Nice play defensively by Tonosaki to have to race in and throw on the run. That's going to bring up the third baseman, Igoro Moji. Well, Tonosaki looking like he is going to be the star of this one here for the Lions. He had a couple of walks. He scored a couple of runs. He had a home run. He also sac-flied in the last run. So he's been involved in all four of the runs tonight for the Lions. And then he makes a gem of a defensive play there. So here comes Moji to the plate. Ready to face the right-handed offering from Masuda. There's a fastball swung on it. Is lined on one hop to the shortstop. He throws to first. And that is going to retire Moji for the third out of the inning. It goes as a ground out 6-3. And that will do it here in the top of the 10th inning. Well, there was no runs in the inning. There were no hits, no errors, and nobody left the board. We're now through 9.5 innings. It is the Eagles the Eagles 4 and the Lions 4. Stick around, everybody. We'll be back for the call at the bottom of the 10th inning in just a couple moments. We appreciate you guys for being here. We'll be right back after this. Welcome back, everybody. We're cruising to the bottom of the 10th inning as the Seibu Lions are coming to bat in their half. Scheduled to come to bat will be Ninting Wu, Yuta Koga, and then, of course, they have the defensive replacement. We'll have to get you who that is. It's going to be Alan Bazenich coming in as he is going to be working the 10th inning here. The right-hander now on in relief for the Tohoku Rakuten Golden Eagles. We'll get you all the specs on him in just a moment as the right-hander is taking over here. The 32-year-old is going to be working in his 32nd ball game. He's 2-1 on the year. He has worked 29 in the third innings. He's allowed 19 hits. He's walked 9 and struck out 23. Got an ERA of 2.15. So he is coming in to pitch in relief, and he is going to be facing Ninting Wu to lead it off here. And the first pitch from Bazenich is a breaking ball that drops in for a called strike, and the count is 0-1. Wu tonight is 0 for 3. He has also knocked in a run as he knocked in Tonosaki back in the 5th inning. So Bazenich holds it at the belt and now delivers. It is a fastball that misses inside, and the count is now 1-1. So 1 ball and 1 strike. The game is in the bottom of the 10th inning still. It is Fukuoka and Oryx 5-5 with 1 out. There's a fastball swung on and fouled away, and the count is now 1-2 to Wu. It's the last update we have on that one. There's still 1 away. It's a 2-2 count to Shuhei Fukuda, as Colin Ray has come in to pitch. And that one there, Ray, of course, is a starter for the Hawks. So trying to pull out all stops to win that Pacific League title. And here comes the pitch from Bozenic, and it's a fastball swung on. This ball is lined to second base. A nice catch by Asamura as he had to move towards his right to make the grab, and he is going to be retired, being a Ning-Ting Wu for the first out of the inning. That's going to bring up the catcher, Yuto Koga. Or at least it's scheduled to bring up Koga, but are we going to see a pinch batter here? Nope. Koga, who is 0 for 3 tonight, he's been caught window shopping twice as he looked at third strikes go by, and he's also grounded out to third. He's officially 0 for 3 in the books. So Bozenic holds at the belt and now delivers. It's a fastball that misses outside for ball 1, and the count is 1-0. That last pitch was at 97 miles an hour on the gun. Well, it looks like the Oryx Buffaloes have come back to beat the Fukuoka SoftBank Hawks. That game is a final now in 10. So there's a fastball taken for a called strike, and the count is now 1-1. They have walked them off in the bottom of the 10th inning. 6-5, your final in Osaka. And the Lions fans are in full voice here as the pitch is a fastball that misses upstairs. And the count is now 2-1 to Koga. Bozenic on in relief. He is the 5th pitcher used tonight by the Golden Eagles. As Koga waits on the offering here from the American right-hander. He kicks and delivers. It's a fastball swung on and lifted foul over on the first base side. And the count now goes to 2-2. This is the only game still left going in the NPB. All the other games are finals, or they have been postponed because of the impending tsunami. And so here comes the offering now to Koga. It's a breaking ball that misses down, and the count is now 3-2. As Kumashiro waits on deck, it'll be his first at bat of the ball game, as he had come into play center field for Hasegawa. So Koga looking to find his way on, and Kumashiro looking to come to bat next. Here comes the 3-2 pitch as Bozenic holds and delivers. It's a fastball that misses upstairs. It's going to be ball 4. And Koga is aboard with a 1-out walk, and that's going to bring up the center fielder, Kumashiro. But we may have ourselves a pinch hitter here as the manager Tsuji is up at the top of the dugout, or do we have a pinch runner? Nope, looks like we're going to have ourselves a pinch runner. As it looks like number 62 is going to enter the fray. Not a big fella. I wonder how big 62 is. This is Takizawa as he is coming in to run. This is Mitsuo Takizawa. This is his 45th game of the year. Himself a stolen base. He doesn't necessarily run the fastest, but he's decent enough. As they are squaring to bunt, it looks like they have tipped their cards here as Kumashiro is going to look to bunt him into scoring position with a chance to win it with the top of the order. So Kumashiro here waiting on the offering from the right-hander Bozenic, who squares around. He does, and he gets the bunt down. It is right back to the pitcher. He fields it. He throws to first. That's going to be a sacrifice. It's going to retire the batter 1-4 for the second out of the inning. Koga has moved into, or the pinch runner for Koga has moved into scoring position, Takizawa. That's going to bring up the top of the order in Yuji Kaneko. So high fives all around as a well-executed sacrifice bunt has been taken care of. Our friend Alex says the Golden Eagles are collapsing. The Golden Eagles had their chances. They stranded 10 runners on base in the first 5 innings of this game, including where they had bases loaded in 2 situations with nobody out and could not capitalize. Well, the runner at second base is Takizawa. And what do we have? Are we going to have Kaneko or are we going to have a pinch hitter? It is going to be Yuji Kaneko coming to the plate. Kaneko tonight is 1 for 4. He's got a single and 4 trips. But all eyes here. A single to the outfield. You got to think they're going to try to score the runner from second. So the Golden Eagles, as I said before, they had their chances. Could have blown this game apart early on, and they let the Lions hang around and hang around. Then, of course, the leadoff triple in the bottom of the ninth by Maury, and he was sacrificed home on a fly ball. There is a fastball swung on. This ball is knifed down the left field line. If it stays fair, it's going to be trouble, and it's just going to slice foul. It was an excuse me swing by Kaneko. That ball just sliced foul down the left field line. It's going to be no balls and 1 strike. All he could do is kind of grin, but if that ball would have got down in fair territory, it would have been lights out for the Golden Eagles. So no balls and 1 strike to Kaneko. The runner at second is the pinch runner, Takizawa. And here comes the 0-1 from Bazette. He checks the runner and now delivers. It's a fastball. Catches the inside corner for a called strike, and the count is 0-2. So no balls and 2 strikes it is. So Kaneko looking to put the ball in play to try to cash the runner in from second base. Golden Eagles manager is taking 1 deep breath. And here comes the 0-2 pitch as Bazanich comes set. He kicks and delivers. It's a fastball that misses off the outside corner, and the count goes to 1-2. So 1 ball and 2 strikes. Lots of action as we have here. The Lions, as we said, are a game behind the Golden Eagles in the standings. And here comes the pitch. It is a fastball swung on and fouled off by Kaneko right into his foot. It's going to keep the count at 1 ball and 2 strikes. Here comes the trainer. He's going to limp around a little bit here. I think he's going to milk it to try to throw Bazanich out of the rhythm that he has. It was a fastball coming inside, and he fouled it off. Oh, he didn't foul it off into his foot. He fouled it off into his knee. The left-handed batter fouled it off into the back of his, or into the side of his left knee. So the Lions fans are making their noise. The prayers are being made, and they're going to be answered. So 1 ball and 2 strikes to Kaneko. As the right-hander Bazanich holds set. He checks the runner at second base, and now he kicks and delivers. It is a breaking ball swung on. It is lifted softly into left field. Moving over underneath it is Kobakata. He makes the catch, and that is going to do it, and the 10th inning is in the books. Well, there was no runs, no hits, and no errors, and 1 runner left aboard. We are now through 10 complete. It is the Golden Eagles 4 and the Lions 4. You know what that means, everybody. We're coming back for the 11th inning in just a couple moments. And it looks like it is still going to be Masuda, the closer, who's coming back out for inning number 2 of work. Hang tight, everybody. We appreciate you all for being here. We'll be right back after this. Welcome back, everybody. It is a new catcher in the ball game. It's going to be Senasuge coming in, as he is going to take over for Koga, as he's going to be working in the 11th inning here. Our friend Brian Solera asked the question. He says, is it going to be a 3 innings of extras? Yep, that's the way they work it in the NPB. If it's tied after 12 innings, it goes in the books as a tie. So who would that favor? That would favor the Golden Eagles, as I guess a tie is better than a loss for them. Our friend Alex says, would love to see it happen for you as long as the Eagles scare them. Yeah, well, whatever it happens to be here, it's going to be the 3, 4, and 5 hitters coming up for the Golden Eagles in their half of the inning. It means Hideto Asamura, Hiroki Shimouchi, and Ryosuke Tatsumi. So curious to see how the closer Masuda feels here. And here comes the pitch. It is a breaking ball that catches the outside corner for a called strike. And the count is 0-1 to Asamura. Our friend Tim says, Payne, he took the Eagles run line at 2.5 before the Lions matched the 2 runs in the 7th. I'm hoping it's voided if a tie. Depends on the house that you're with. But more than likely, it'll be an official ball game, as there's a breaking ball that misses outside, and the count is 1-1. You got to lament the Eagles, as we said earlier on. They stranded 10 runners on base in the first 5 innings. They even had the bases loaded twice with nobody out. And it was double plays, and weird double plays at that ended up getting the Lions out of those innings. There's a fastball that misses outside, and the count is now 2-1 to Asamura. Alex says the heart of the order here that they've got this. Well, yeah, either that or the Lions got 2, 3, and 4 coming up, so something might have to give in this half inning. If it gets to the 12th inning may not happen. And here's the pitch. It's a fastball that misses outside. It's now 3 balls and 1 strike to Asamura. Just as a reminder for those of you who are new here, don't forget to hit the button to bookmark us for future calls. We will be back on the airwaves again next weekend, but we will add some stuff during the week, as we do call some major league games from time to time in the daytime. And there's a breaking ball that swung on and fouled away. So when people are at work, they can listen in here with us. We have some stuff coming up here, so we'll make the decision sometime tomorrow as far as which games we're going to call during the week here. I haven't looked over the schedule. I've got to look over my schedule, which is as important as anything else. So 3 balls and 2 strikes to Asamura as he waits here on the offering from Masuda, who works in the set position. And now he kicks and he delivers. It is a breaking ball swung on. This ball is belted to deep center field. Moving back onto the warning track and looking up, and this one is gone. A home run for Asamura, his 27th of the season. And that is a straightaway center field shot off of Masuda to lead off the top of the 11th inning. So our friend Brian Solera over there biting his nails. That's a home run and an RBI for Asamura. That's the 5th time tonight he has reached base in some capacity. His 2nd hit of the ball game to go with 3 walks. So the Golden Eagles now have a 5-4 lead. My only question for the Golden Eagles is what have they got left in their bullpen? Masuda absolutely torched. And that is going to bring up the designated hitter in Hiroki Shimouchi. Well, Shimouchi tonight, he's got a single in 5 trips. He's also grounded into a double play. He takes a first pitch breaking ball for a called strike, and the count is 0-1. So no balls and 1 strike it is. As the right-hander holds set. And now he kicks and delivers. It is a fastball swung on, and this ball's hit to deep left field. Moving back onto the warning track, it is up, and it's off the wall. And now he's got to chase it down as the left fielder, Kaneko. He picks it up, he fires it in, and stopping at second base is going to be Shimouchi with a double. He crawled up the wall as if he was going to have to scale the wall to pull a home run back, but what ended up happening is the ball never got up above the wall. Ended up off the fence, and then he had to go and chase it down. He's lucky that didn't end up being a triple. But Shimouchi has got himself a double here with nobody out here in the 11th inning, and now he's going to get pinch run for. So my friend Brian Solera is here, and he's probably now saying, look, you got a runner at second base with nobody out, and you got a chance to be able to do it. And they now have a pinch runner in for Shimouchi. Who they got coming in here? We'll have to get the mark on this one. This is Nishikawa, the speedy outfielder. Haruki Nishikawa, the former Hokkaido Nippon Ham fighter who is in his first full year with the Golden Eagles. He can run a bit. He's got 19 stolen bases. I don't expect the stolen base, but I expect them to be able to score. He got Ryosuke Tatsumi at the plate. One would have to think there's got to be a bunt in order here. But we'll see how the Golden Eagles play this one out. And here comes the pitch. Well, no bunt here, and Tatsumi swings and fouls that one off. It's going to reach the seats over on the third base side. And the count is 0-1 to Ryosuke Tatsumi. Oh, I appreciate Alex for jumping in here tonight. We got Kevin A in here as well. Kevin wanted to know if the Lions have batted yet. Nope, the Lions are the home team. They're coming up next. And here comes the pitch. It is a breaking ball that misses outside, and the count is now 1-1. Brian says Shimouchi for president. Tim says if the Eagles cover the 2.5, the gods are looking good for him. Well, let's see what's going to happen. They've got to be able to roll something over to the right side of the infield to move that runner along. So here comes the 1-1 pitch. And there's a breaking ball swung on it. It's grounded to the right side. A nice play by the first baseman, Yamakawa. The throw to first is in time as the pitcher is covering. That is going to retire Tatsumi on a ground out 3-1. As he is going to be erased for the first out of the inning. The pinch runner, Nishikawa, is going to be safe over at third base, and that is going to bring up the first baseman, Daichi Suzuki. Well, for Suzuki tonight, he is 2 for 3. He's got 2 singles. He's also walked twice and scored a run. So he's been on base 4 times tonight, has the veteran left-handed hitting first baseman. He's had himself a fine evening. He's raised his season average up to 255. Well, the runner at third is Nishikawa. The defense is in. They got to try to cut a run off at the plate. Our friend Kevin says he did the Buffalo's money line, Eagles money line, and Ham Fighters. So he's whistling Dixie right now. So here we go. The first pitch is a breaking ball that's taken for a called strike, and the count is 0-1 to Suzuki. The infield is on the plastic grass as Masuda now works in the set position. He's got no balls and 1 strike. He comes in agreement. He checks the runner over at third base. And now he kicks and delivers. It's a fastball that misses down. A really good stop by the catcher, Suge. The ball looked like it wanted to squirt by him. Brian Solera says the first half of his prophecy. That was a really nice play by the first baseman, Yamakawa. He had to go to his glove side. He fielded it. The momentum took him into foul territory. And he flipped it over to the pitcher covering to get the out. It was not an easy play. But that is the first out of the inning for the Lions. So now here we go. The right-hander holds set, and now he kicks and delivers. It's a breaking ball swung on. This ball is belted to deep right field. Moving back on it is the right fielder who makes the catch. That is Ito. Here comes the throw to the plate, tagging at third, and coming home to score is Nishikawa. That's going to increase the lead to 6-4. And what Golden Eagle fans are in attendance, they are on their feet, clapping, making noise, and the score is now 6-4 for the Golden Eagles. An RBI sacrifice fly by Suzuki, scoring Nishikawa from third base. And that is going to leave it up to Takira Okajima. Well, Okajima steps to the plate. He is 0 for 4 tonight. He does have a walk and a run scored. So Masuda now kicks and delivers. It's a fastball swung on. This ball's lined into right field for a base hit. As Ito is going to field it a single for Okajima. That's his first hit of the ball game. And that is going to bring up the left fielder Hiroto Kobakata. Well, Kobakata tonight has a couple of hits. He's been aboard 3 times tonight. He did reach on a fielder's choice. He's got a single, scored a run. He's doubled home a pair. He's also grounded to first and struck out. So officially 2 for 5 on the books. Our friend Tim says he still needs a run. I don't know if you're going to get that other one. And the first pitch is a fastball swung on and missed. The count is 0-1. We do have a pinch hitter here. So Kobakata's night is done. This is Tanaka stepping up to the plate. This is Kazu Tanaka. And that first pitch, he looked like he wanted to deposit it into the seats. He's got 1 homer on the year. He's only got 56 at bats. Here's the pitch. It is a fastball swung on. This ball's belted into shallow center field. Coming in on it is the center fielder. And that is going to be Kumashiro, who makes the catch. And that is going to do it here in the top of the 11th inning as Tanaka is gone for out number 3. Well, everybody, they got a couple of runs in the inning. 2 runs in the inning. There were 3 hits, no errors, and another runner left aboard. We are now moving to the bottom of the 11th inning. It is a 6-4 ball game here for the Tohoku Rakuten Golden Eagles over the Seibu Seibu Lions. Stick around, everybody. We'll be back with the call at the bottom of the 11th. In just a couple moments, let's see what we can do here as the action will continue after this. Appreciate you guys for being here. Here is one of our ones from our friend Steve Rademacher.
Hey guys, Steve Rademacher here to let you know about a new feature on my channel, Wager Wednesdays. We shall go through several football games, talk about not the spreads, but who I think will win. I will give you my pick of the week, my upset of the week, and what game trips my trigger. Let's start with the season. The over-under for the Green Bay Packers, 11.5 wins. I'm going the under. Kansas City Chiefs over-under wins on the season is 10.5. I'm going the under. Neither one has a wide receiver to speak of left. And how about them Detroit Lions? Sorry, Freddie. The over-under 7. I'm going under and a half. Tune in every Wednesday. We'll go through all the games, and we'll tell you what I think. Thank you, and hey, have a great day.
Appreciate you there, Steve, and the support you give to our channel. Everybody be sure to check out Steve Rademacher after the game. When he does his picks, he's got the hot sauce pick of the week. If he gets that one wrong, he takes a shot of hot sauce, and each week it just keeps getting hotter and hotter as he moves along. Well, we are moving to the bottom of the 11th inning, and it is not going to be an easy inning here, as it is going to be the 2, 3, and 4 hitters to come to bat. Suzuki Genda, Tomoya Mori, and Hotaka Yamakawa, as they are coming to bat here in the bottom of the 11th. We'll take a look to see what is still on the mound. If is Alan Bazenich still on the mound, or have they gone to the bullpen? We're going to find out here in just a moment, as the American right-hander was on in the last half inning, but they are gone to the bullpen. We'll have to get you that in a second there. There's a first pitch fastball taken for a called strike, and the count is 0-1. So that was brought in a right-hander here, have the Golden Eagles. And there's a fastball swung on and fouled away. And this is Miyamori into the ball game now. Satoshi Miyamori. This is his 22nd appearance of the year. He is 1-0. He's worked 19 innings. He's allowed 6 hits, 9 walks, and 22 strikeouts. So in this time, he has not allowed an earned run. So Miyamori on in relief. A breaking ball that misses down and in, and the count is now 1-2 to Genda. So I wonder if that's the kiss of death. It has not allowed an earned run, and has not allowed a run this year, period. In 19 innings. pretty impressive for the rookie. So here comes the 1-2 pitch as he kicks and delivers. It's a breaking ball that misses upstairs, and the count is now 2-2. I have seen him pitch before. He just haven't seen him very often. The 24-year-old was actually a development player. He was the first overall pick in that. This is the sixth pitcher used tonight by the Golden Eagles. There's a fastball swung on. It is grounded down the third baseline. A diving play by Moji. He gets up, he throws to first, and that is going to retire Genda. What a fantastic play by the third baseman, Moji. It's going to go down as a ground out, 5-3. Genda is gone for the first out of the inning, and that is going to bring up the designated hitter, Tomoya Mori. Well, Mori kept this game alive in the ninth inning when he led it off with a triple. He is 1 for 4 tonight. So he bats here. He scored the tying run when he was brought home in the ninth inning by a sac fly by Shuta Tonosaki. So the right-hander Miyamori holds set. And now he kicks and he delivers. It's a fastball that misses upstairs for ball one, and the count is 1-0. So Miyamori on in relief here. As we said, he's the sixth pitcher used tonight by the Golden Eagles. Here comes the 1-0 pitch. As he kicks and he fires, it's a breaking ball that falls off the table and right into the strike zone for a called strike, and the count is 1-1. Not only did he buckle Maury's knees, he buckled mine as well just watching it. What a great pitch. So here comes the 1-1 pitch, and it's a fastball swung on. This ball is lifted down the left field line, but it is going to slice foul just into the corner, and that's going to run the count to 1-2. Kevin A says the Packers are not going to do it without Adams. And football was something today. Yes, it was. This is probably, in my opinion, the best time of the year for sports. You've got the NFL season just getting going. Baseball is winding down. The start of the hockey season is about 2 weeks away, especially when you get into October. That month of October, there's a lot of good stuff. And then once baseball starts to wind up, the NBA gets going. Great time of the year, October and November, if you're a North American sports fan. So 2 balls and 2 strikes to Mori. And here comes the offering from the right-hander who kicks and delivers. It is a breaking ball swung on. This is lifted into left center field. Moving over on it is Tatsumi. He makes the catch. And that is going to retire Mori for the second out of the inning. So 2 up and 2 away, and that is going to bring up Hotaka Yamakawa. Well, for the big fella tonight, Yamakawa is 0 for 4. The Pacific League home run leader was struck out. He's grounded to first. He's grounded into a double play, and he is popped to second. And here comes the first offering. It is a fastball that misses inside for ball one, and the count is 1-0. So 1 ball and no strikes to Yamakawa. Yamakawa hitting .261 now on the year. Waiting on the offering from the right-hander who kicks and delivers. It's a fastball that misses inside, and the count is now 2-0. Just as a reminder, after this one is done, we'll do a roundup of the games around the NPB. And then we will call it a night and come on back and try to do some more tomorrow. But I don't know if we're going to do the NPB until later in the week. So check the channel for updates. And there's a breaking ball swung on. It is grounded foul into the netting over on the third base side. The count is now 2 balls and a strike. So 2 balls and 1 strike. The Lions fans are praying here. They don't have a lot of time left in their season. And they got problems. They got to catch up. The time is against them right now. Here's the breaking ball taken for a called strike. The count is now 2-2 to Yamakawa. Well, if Yamakawa finds a way on base, it's Shuta Tonosaki who waits his turn. Tonosaki, was probably the MVP of this game. He's been involved in all 4 of the runs for the Lions offensively. as well as some beautiful defensive plays. There's a breaking ball that misses inside, and the count is 3-2. I don't think that the Eagles want to bring Tonosaki to the plate because that would mean that the tying run would be coming to the plate, as Yamakawa would have to reach base. So 3 balls and 2 strikes, and here comes the payoff pitch as the right-hander kicks and delivers. It is a breaking ball swung on and missed, and that is going to do it. Your final score, the Tohoku Rakuten Golden Eagles 6 and the Saitama Seibu Lions 4. We're going to be back in 30 seconds, everybody. We're going to wrap this baby up. We appreciate you guys all for checking in here with us tonight. We'll be back in 30. We'll give you the out-of-town scoreboard. We'll wrap this one, put it to bed, and we'll catch you guys a little bit later in the week. Hang tight. We'll be right back. Welcome back, everybody. We're going to take a quick look at the out-of-town scoreboard from around the NPB. First of all, there was only one game in the Central League tonight. 2 games were postponed because of the impending tsunami. The games between the Swallows and the Tigers and the Dragons and the Carp postponed because of the tsunami approaching the coast. The Yomiuri Giants knocked off the Yokohama Dana Bay Stars 5-3. 5-6-0 for Yomiuri, 3-7-0 for the Bay Stars. Sagano got the win. He's 9-6. Shota Imanaga took the loss. He's 10-4. Oda got his 34th save. Lots of home runs in this one. For the Bay Stars tonight, Sano hit his 19th. Sakine hit his first. For the Giants, it was Morrow, number 27. Nakata, number 23. Gregory Polanco hit his 23rd. And Oshiro hit his 13th. In Pacific League action, the Oryx Buffaloes knocked off the Fukuoka SoftBank Hawks in extra innings 6-5. 6-12-2 for the Buffaloes, 5-10-1 for the Hawks. Honda got the win. He's 2-3. Colin Ray takes the loss in relief. He's 5-6. Masayutaka Yoshida hit his 19th homer of the year. Your final 6-5 for the Buffaloes over the Hawks. The other game, all the scoring was in the first inning as the Hokkaido Nippon Ham Fighters put a 4-spot up on the board in the first. 4-12-0 for the Fighters, 0-6-0 for the Chibalote Marines. It was Tato getting the win. He goes to 7-7. Suzuki takes the loss. He drops to 1-3. And your final in this one was the Tohoku Rakuten Golden Eagles knocking off the Saitama Seibu Lions 6-4. 6-13-0 for the Golden Eagles, 4-6-1 for the Lions. The Lions in this game here were able to tie it up in the bottom of the 9th inning on a sacrifice fly off the bat of Shuto Tonosaki to drive in Tomoya Mori, who had led off the inning with a triple. It was the Shuto Tonosaki show offensively for the Lions as he had homered, as did Ito. And Tonosaki was involved in 3 of the 4 runs. He scored 2 of them. And he also knocked in that other one with a sacrifice fly. But the Golden Eagles, it was almost a game of lost opportunity. He had stranded 10 runners on base in the first 5 innings of this one. And then they were able to finally score a couple of runs in the 7th and then cashed in with a couple of more in the 10th inning. Leadoff homer by Hideto Asamura, his 27th of the year. And then after a Hiroki Shimochi double and a pinch runner for him by Nishikawa, it was Suzuki who sacrificed Nishikawa home, and that is where the ball game ended with a 6-4 victory for the Eagles over the Lions. All right, everybody. Well, once again, we appreciate you for taking the time to stop in here with us. Alex, we appreciate you for being here. Tim, everybody else, Brian Solera, whoever else was listening, Kevin A., and all the guys that were in here earlier with Alexander Leggett and our other friends like The Living Room and Big D and all the rest of the people that I've probably forgotten, but not when they're in the chat. We appreciate you guys once again for being here. Have a great night. Again, check the channel later in the week. We'll bookmark our schedule up. We will be doing some more games on the weekend and possibly squeezing a few more in late night. Have a great night, everybody.